Just one moment. Hello. Welcome to day 2 of Tournament of Legends. We will be having a new party come to. They're called the Prestige. We have a wizard, a paladin, a rogue, and then who's this guy? A monk cleric. So the wizards used money to do simulacrum, so I've never dealt with one, so we'll see how this goes. Uh, but let's get into it, and then I should probably open my notes for this too. Alright, just gotta open my notes. It's the last thing I haven't done yet.
Awesome.
So, my judge is missing in action currently, so I'm gonna do my best to judge it while I'm DMing. So, I mean, it's not too bad. Yesterday when I ran it, during the intermission, I was talking to my judge and we were kind of going through it together. And I kind of realized I could almost potentially just retroactively be able to go through and do it myself. So that's what I'll have to do for now until my judge gets online.
And I was gonna bribe her with cookies, and she doesn't even show
Doesn't
up.
even show up.
What the heck?
I'll keep the cookies for myself then. Never go wrong with extra cookies.
There it is. Vault of Terror. Alright, so we're going to start this off. This is a one-shot, so I'm not too worried about backstory too much, but we'll give you enough information to go off and get going. So basically, this Vault of Terror is a dungeon that appears in the world only once every decade or so. And when it does appear, it appears randomly somewhere in the world. So not only is it hard, does it not show up very often, it's very hard to find even when it does. So you guys got wind of a potential rumor of where the vault would be and immediately headed out because you know that the vault contains lots of treasure. And even if you're not interested in treasure, being one of the first people to enter the dungeon and survive and leave with the tail is a reward all on its own. So you guys take the time, travel, and you find resting in the side of a cliff. You find a small hallway with a door at the end of it. The entrance is a 20-foot wide corridor made of plain stone. The corridor stretches 25 feet ahead and then terminates at a set of double doors made from adorned stone with iron pull rings. And I'm going to bring you over to the map now. Give it a moment to load for some of you because it is a big map. Hopefully, you'll be good. Looks like it's waiting on Ziggo. There we go. Alright, you're all there. So you guys can freely move around and explore the map. The door and the hallway I described is right here. Oh, and if you want to ping them on the map like I just did, you long left click. There you go.
I'm missing my other character, sorry.
Oh, yep. Miner is up. There you go.
Thank you.
And also, we're going to play this.
Oh, this is super cool.
Another thing for people who haven't used this before, if you see a door icon, you can actually click the door icon and it opens the door for you.
Right, Oh. boys.
I need to roll my portent first.
Okay.
I think. I'm gonna do it. No. Can I just type commands
I,
in?
in fact, was muted on
So you
accident.
can
Oh.
slash R D20 or 2D20 if you want.
I got a 3 and a 12. And for my other character, I got a 4 and a 2. That's all right. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Are we
Everyone
going,
ready?
Arthur?
We gotta wait on one of our lizard friends.
All right,
I think they're a snake.
Arthur, you open the door.
Yeah.
Can you give me? Actually, since you're all in front of the door, no, sorry, Allah, and his two, you don't, but Vyrax, Gwyn, and Arthur, I need you to immediately make Constitution saving throws.
You guys do get +5 since you're within 10 feet of me.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, thank God for that. So, 10?
29.
Ooh, 19 plus the 5, so you're at 24.
Yeah.
Alright, so Gwyn, you are now confused as if the confusion spell hit you.
Lovely. I will, what's it called? What's it called? I gotta find it. I will, where's my stillness of mind? Oh, well, is it a charm or is it just, confused?
It's just confused.
Okay. Yeah, stillness of mind doesn't apparently stop that.
Alright.
So,
You're,
I'm confused.
Gonna
you're currently
back
confused.
away from Gwyn as she gets a weird look in her eye. Because I can't help her.
I'll put that icon so that you're confused for now.
Gotcha.
I'm just looking to see what I can potentially do.
Both of my characters will touch themselves and cast Mage Armor first thing.
Are they touching each other or just themselves?
Does it matter?
It doesn't, no.
They'll touch each other then. Yeah. Shall I?
Gwyn,
you
are
want me-
you alright?
I don't actually know.
We have to be more careful. I wasn't expecting the first door to be trapped.
Neither was I.
I will keep my eyes sharp now.
Hmm.
But stay close to this man.
Hmm?
And
I
I
Is it,
point at the bearded paladin.
appeared to tell him.
Alright, so as soon as you enter, you notice that the corridor either leads south or north from where you are. There's rooms in either direction.
In either direction. I can't see past here and here. Are those doors?
No, that's actually the lighting. So if you don't have a torch or anything, only the light from the sun coming in.
Alright.
So if you have a light, it's pitch dark in those rooms if you can't see into them.
Trying to figure out. How can I equip a torch?
Just tell me you're lighting a torch, and I will modify.
I will light a torch.
Okay, cool. So we will give you dim 20 bright. Boom. Let there be light.
Right.
Okay.
Is there anything in this room?
Hold on. So as you enter that north room, I will first describe it. You the room appears mostly empty and nothing but dust and cobwebs. But as soon as you enter, the floor gives way and you fall into a pit trap.
Christ, okay.
You're gonna take some, unless you have any reactions.
I have. Yeah, I will use my winged boots and just fly straight out.
Ooh, those take an action to use, right?
What did they?
So basically, what?
Hey.
Okay, so ooh, winged
If I can
boots.
see him begin to fall, I can cast Feather Fall as a reaction.
It just.
You'll allow that.
Okay. So the feather fall hits you, and you slowly descend onto a bed of spikes. And then you hit the spikes and take some damage. And yeah, you take a little bit of piercing damage, and I also need you to make a con save.
Sure. Con save. Normal. 18.
Okay, cool. So that's all.
You're not within 10 feet of me, so you don't get.
That is just my con save.
Alright, so you'll take 7 piercing damage and then 11 poison damage. And then you can activate your boots and
I'm
fly
immune to
out.
poison.
Oh, you're immune to poison. Okay, well then you only take the 7 piercing damage.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And then you activate your boots and fly out of the pit trap with ease. For you, Gwyn, as you look in the south room, you see 4 hooked chains dangling from the ceiling. A bleached skull hangs from the end of each hook. These gruesome decorations quietly rotate in place about 5 feet above the chamber's dusty stone floors.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, and then a lot also as you fly out of the pit trap, because of the... You didn't notice this before with your dark vision, but because of the torchlight, you notice words written on the ceiling. And the words say, "Although you can't always see me, you can always trust me," and they're written in a shade of red.
You can't.
Right.
Do I see any traps in this room down here?
Go ahead and roll perception or investigation, either one for me.
28.
Oh wow, wonderful. So with that, you do notice that, similar to how Allah fell into a pit trap, you see another one over here.
I will let everyone know that there is the trap there.
Hmm.
All right. So I'm going to gingerly step into this room.
Okay.
And nothing else, just
There's the hanging skulls that are about 5 feet up above the floor.
yeah, all right. All right. There's nothing in here. We should probably take the other passageway up.
Huh.
Actually, sorry, there is something else that you do notice. There's a set of footprints in the dust that seems to be leading right over the pit trap against the wall on the other side. So you see footsteps leading to over here. That aren't yours.
Yeah. Footprints leading into this wall here.
Yep.
Can I cast Mage Hand?
Yeah,
and,
sure.
Have it float towards the wall and see if it will go through the wall.
No, the mage hand, as you push the wall with your hand, it just stops at the stops at the wall.
It's a wall or door, but not illusory. Is this pit trap look to be 10 feet wide?
Yeah, it's
Or-
10 by 10.
Okay.
Am I still confused, by the way?
I would
know.
say it probably wore off by now. It only
Because I don't
lasted.
know how long it lasts.
It only lasted a minute.
Gotcha.
I would like to hug the wall,
All right.
trying to don't want to walk under the skulls, and I will not step on the pit trap if I can help it, but I'll get as close as I can
Okay.
and just try to inspect the wall where the footprints lead to the best of my ability without like stepping on the pit trap.
Yeah, go ahead and give me another perception check.
Okay. Whoops. Perception, normal.
All right, with a 25, you do notice that there is a secret door in the wall, but it does appear to be locked currently.
Okay. Does it look like there's a discernible lock I could potentially pick with thieves' tools?
No discernible lock. You just, when you go to push the door that you see, you can't budge it.
Okay.
But you're fairly certain it would open up. Or could open up.
Gotcha. I'll let the party know that. And I'm gonna back away back to here. Should we
Looking at those chains with skulls on them, do they look like they would pull down?
They look like they're chained to the ceiling, and it looks like it's pretty well faceted there. But if you do investigate one of the skulls, you do notice that something strange is actually written on the bottom of one of them.
What's it say?
The one that's closest to you says the word pit on the underside of it. And it's painted, since there's light in here, you can tell that it's painted in red.
Is it like dangling in front of the pit?
No, this one's it's just the one closest to the door.
So it's telling us there's a pit in here.
Why would that be on a skull, though? I don't think there's much we can do in here. If I check the other skulls, is there anything written under them?
Yeah, if you want to check all the other skulls, you see another skull with the word pool written in red underneath it. You see another one with the word... sorry, hold on. The word
You say
coffin, except
pull
the
as in P-U-L-L or
P-O-O-L, pool.
Gotcha.
Then you see one with the word coffin written on it, except this one's in yellow. And then you see another skull with the word cell. That one's also written in red. C-E-L-L, cell.
Pull was written in red?
Yep.
Or okay.
Coffin cell.
Coffin was the only one written in yellow.
Hmm. Is there anything you guys think we can do in here? Pull on one of these skulls, maybe opens the secret door.
I think the only thing we can do in here is either step on the the trap or just go to the next room. I don't really think there's something we can do right now.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the way out and over there's the way in.
Maybe there's more than one entrance, and we're just the wrong
Right.
entrance.
Could be. Let's try going this way though. For now.
Can I inspect this room, see if there's any further traps besides right in the entrance?
Oh yeah, go ahead and give me a perception or investigation from there.
Perception, investigation. Oh boy.
Ooh.
And
No,
Is
you
that-
don't really notice anything other than the open pit trap in front of you.
Alright guys, this room's safe.
it's still open and hasn't been like re-triggered or
Nope,
anything.
it's still open. Just
And is it this 10-foot square directly in front of us?
yes, the 10-foot square directly in front of you.
Okay.
It'll be it's simple to just jump over unless any of you have a strength below 5, I think.
Can I
Yeah, I'll run, try to jump over it.
Yeah, you're fine. No check necessary.
Okay, so
run jump?
land over here.
I will monk shit across.
There you go.
And I will carefully creep my way to the wall and look along the wall
Okay.
for any secret doors or other traps, devices, writing. I know there's some on the ceiling.
Yeah, there is that writing on the ceiling that says that you can trust. You can't always see me, but you can always trust me. Go ahead and give me perception or investigation as you check the walls in this room.
Okay, I'll go for perception.
Wonderful. Oh, jeez. All right. So
Easy.
as you you can make your way around the room. I'll let you know if you find anything. All right, right there, as you run your hand along the wall, you do find another secret door, similar to the one in the southern room. In a similar fashion, as you try to push or pull, it doesn't seem to budge.
Okay. Can I discern any way that it would be opened? Any sort of lock or
I'm
mechanism?
going to try to kick it down.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics.
Thanks. Character.
I will
Fair
step
enough.
back from him.
Yeah, I will. I'll let him get. In
I
front of
will
me.
tap him on the shoulder and cast guidance.
Okay, go ahead and roll your guidance to add to that. All right, so with a 20, so you give it a very good kick, and other than a loud thud, nothing budges.
Okay.
This might have something to do with the skulls. Maybe there's something in the pit trap. I doubt it, though.
I mean, I can
Um,
trigger it in slow fall.
Yeah, but then you get stuck on the spikes.
Yeah, there's spikes covering the bottom of the pit trap, so even slow fall, you'll still land on the spikes.
Right.
You have those
Right.
winged boots. Can't you try to see if there's anything in the pit traps?
sure.
Well-
I will. I'll lower myself into the pit trap and like fly, try and investigate the bottom of it.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you go back down into the pit trap and get a better look at what's around there. Other than the spikes at the bottom and maybe a little bit of your own blood on some of them, nothing. You don't see anything.
I'll come back up and I'll have my copy cast detect magic.
Okay. So that's a
Yeah.
30-foot radius, right?
Correct. Yes.
So as you cast, your simulacrum or your copy will notice that the door that was called out by Arthur as he checked the room is actually glowing in a form of abjuration magic.
Okay. I'll let the party know. While it's up, I'll also jump back across the pit and have a look into the other room as well.
Same thing. The door is glowing with the same magic.
Okay.
Would dispel magic be good here, guys?
Yeah,
feel
that's
like
what I was gonna try.
I feel like it also very well could cause a trap to go off.
Well, if you want, step back then. 'Cause kicking it didn't work.
I mean, do you
Well,
want to do it?
No, you can do it if you want.
I will. Yeah, I'll cast dispel magic on it at 3rd level.
All right, wonderful. So you cast Dispel Magic, and your simulacrum will notice that the magic that is on the door does fade.
That worked. Let's go.
All right, so you go to open the door.
Yeah. Going to check see if there's any traps noticeable from this side.
Go ahead and roll perception again for me,
Perception.
or investigation. They're pretty interchangeable for me.
Can I assist with that?
Oh yeah. So you want to use the help action?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you have advantage.
Cool.
All right. So with an 18, you check the door before you attempt to open it, or before anybody attempts to open it, and you're fairly certain that it's not trapped.
I'm going to try to push it.
All right.
open.
As you push it, it gives a little bit more than it did before, but it seems it's still locked.
I will attempt to kick it again.
All right, go ahead and roll athletics for me,
Guidance.
and and roll your guidance.
All right, that's a D4.
Yep.
27.
And with that, boom, the door blasts open.
All right. Let's continue further in, but be wary of traps. Maybe you should check for traps, Virax?
I sure will. I have pretty keen eyes.
All right, so go ahead and roll perception or investigation. Cool. In your immediate in front of you, you don't see any sort of traps. The salt as well. I'll wait for you guys to get in because you can't really see everything in the room yet. All right. So as you guys enter the room, you notice that this room is a semicircular room with a throne of solid stone atop a small dais right over here. There's a small table besides the throne, atop which stands an ornate hourglass set in a wooden frame. The wall directly above the throne bears a mural that depicts a dead human man lying in a state, clutching a sword to its chest. To the left of the dead man, a knight kneels, offering a red crown. A second knight kneels to the right of the dead man and offers a yellow snake with exposed fangs. You do also notice there's a set of double doors on the west side. That's really it that you see so far.
Can I look at the ceiling?
Yeah. You do not see anything on the ceiling.
Alrighty.
The writing said to trust it, and it seemed to only be in red. Should we? What was the
That
thing in red again? The crown?
So yeah, there's a mural depicting there's a dead man, and on the left of the dead man is a knight kneeling, offering a red crown, and to the right of the dead man is another knight offering a yellow snake.
Snake said the yellow skull said coffin.
And there was two things written in yellow, weren't there?
Nope.
No, that was just the coffin.
Oh, and detect magic's probably still up, correct?
I was gonna ask that.
Yes.
So you notice the hourglass is giving off transmutation magic.
Okay. Transmutation.
As in, it
What?
could be
Something
something
else?
else, or it could,
To turn you into something else.
yeah.
Not touch it then.
I'm wondering if that's the crown.
Could be.
Hmm.
Can I inspect the throne itself?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a
Like,
perception check,
yeah.
please.
Okay. Oof.
Oh, geez, nat 20, nice. So yeah, very quickly as you walk up to the stone, you actually notice there's a small slot set into the base of the throne.
Okay. Any particular shape or?
Um, it's about, I would say, maybe like 3 inches, and then maybe a quarter inch wide. 3 inches long, quarter inch wide.
Okay. So like a large coin or something like that.
Big is this hourglass?
Um, does it look like the blade of a sword might fit in?
You know what? A sword might fit in there. Yeah. You also notice with your detect magic, the double door set is also got abjuration magic, similar to the secret doors that you had seen earlier.
And this knight with the crown is red, you said?
Yes, the crown is red.
Okay. There's some significance to these colors, I feel like. I'm not sure what it is yet. And I don't know what goes into this slot here. I feel like putting some mundane dagger or sword in there probably won't help us, so I'm not going to do that yet.
Um,
Go ahead.
could I roll Arcana or something to see what sort of magic the hourglass actually has?
Oh, the hourglass.
Transmutation.
It
Transmutation. That's
was.
quite a.
Yeah, it was transmutation. I don't think other than that, there's nothing else you could do to determine what it can do, really.
Do you have identify?
Identify might work.
I do. I do have identify, I believe.
Maybe we could do that.
Would
Do I
have
have to touch it for identify?
do.
Yeah, you do. I think it is. You do have to touch it.
Can
Do you want me to
touch it
mage
with-
hand it first?
Can you touch it with the cloth on your hand?
I will mage hand it over to the my copy and cast identify.
Okay, so you mage hand. Okay, so you cast mage hand and grasp the hourglass and pick it up. As you do, nothing happens. You leave let out a sigh of relief, and you hover it over to your simulacrum. Is he casting the identify spell? Okay.
Yes.
So you see your simulacrum cast the spell and touch the hourglass. So your simulacrum, he informs you that the hourglass, it seems to be a way to age somebody if it is flipped.
Okay.
I mean, that's potentially beneficial.
Does he know by how
Yeah.
much it can be?
It can age you to death.
Very interesting.
Okay. Do you want to take this with us?
Unless you are an exceptionally old person or old living race.
Sure. Take it with you.
Alright, I will have to inform you that if you take it with you, you need to be able to carry it in a way that it doesn't flip, because that's what activates the...
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
No,
So-
let's leave it.
So does he? Is it whoever holds it and flips it is the one who gets aged, or does it like?
Yeah, it's well, it seems to be connected to whoever intentionally flips it, whether they're touching it or not.
Okay. I'll put it back very carefully.
Okay, so the mage hand hovers back over to the table it was on and sets it back down.
Yes.
Right. So
Okay. Some more double doors with abjuration.
I'm going to gingerly step on this thing and make sure it's not a pit step without putting my full weight on it.
Yeah, you don't see a pit trap there, or you don't feel one.
Okay. And I'm going to do the same with this.
Yeah, you don't find a pit trap there either.
And I'm going to check the door for traps.
Alright, go ahead and give me perception or investigation.
Which one was everyone? Perception. I'm going to roll a 4.
Oh, okay. You don't notice any traps on the door.
Alright, cool. I'm going to open the door.
The door does not open.
I think the key slot is under the.
This one, however, does have a key,
A lock on it?
a lock on it, and what's it called? Handles on the door. It's an actual
Can-
door.
Okay. I'll pull out my thieves' tools, and
Check for traps.
before I attempt to pick it, I will check it for traps. If I can't do that.
Yeah, go
Whenever
ahead. You can go ahead and roll investigation and perception to check for traps before you try to unlock it. Yeah, go for it.
Whenever you do use the thieves' tools to pick the lock, can I give the help action because I'm proficient with thieves' tools?
I don't really know if you could help with that. It's like
I'm gonna say yeah. Like I don't know what you could do because that's a very like you have to be in tune with. You have to be able to
It's like-
feel the tumblers.
Yeah.
And
Right.
yeah, there's no.
Any other hands in there is just gonna.
It's just
hinder
yeah,
me.
this is gonna hurt. So with perception, you're fairly certain that the door isn't trapped, other than maybe the magic aura that is on the door. So if you want to try it, you know it's enchanted, but you don't know you don't see any physical traps on it.
Guidance.
I will assume that if this abjuration magic is a trap, it will trigger upon opening the door and not unlocking it. So I will attempt to thieves' tools that open. Um. So.
I poke you with a guidance.
Oh, thank you. Um. Use thieves' tools. Normal. And then. Oh, I have expertise, so
Yeah, I mean you rolled a 25 there, so um
do
yeah,
I even need to roll the guidance? Or...
you don't need to. The door does click and open up.
Okay. I'll back up and let Arthur do the opening if he
Push
wouldn't
the
mind.
door open.
Oh, Christ.
Okay, door opens.
Very cool.
Is the abjuration magic still active on the door?
No, as soon as you open it, it seems to fade away.
Good.
Well, it summoned something somewhere.
Be an arcane lock.
Could be.
Could be.
Now I'm going to continue doing my ginger stepping first, make sure I don't fall in.
I will also help to check for traps as we walk.
Alright,
Agreed.
1 second. Since my judge is gone, I'm now scoring you on the last few rooms, so just give me a second.
Okay.
I'm here in the meantime.
Oh, you are here? Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't notice you were here.
Yeah, if Jen wakes up, I'll give her the scorecard.
Okay, so...
Tried messaging you, but you're involved.
Yeah, it's... Sorry.
By the way, Arthur,
Hmm.
I think Virax and I should be the ones perceiving and checking things.
What? Why do you think that?
Well, you set the first trap off at the door immediately.
That's fair.
Okay. So,
To be
And
fair, I don't
be
think
f-
any of us expected the first door to be trapped.
we didn't, but we should from now on.
Yeah.
And I assume that since Virax worked with Halia, we both would be very good at perceiving things.
Fair.
yeah, I am positive you guys can continue to move.
Do we see any traps or anything of the sort?
What are your passive perceptions? If they're...
Mine's 24.
Okay, with the
21.
passive perception, and if you're leading and paying attention, I will point out any traps to you.
Yeah, hold on. My passive is 24.
Okay.
I believe mine is 14.
21 for me.
20. I'm sorry, I'm trying to still match voices. Who are you?
For Virax.
Okay, Virax is 21 and Gwyn is 24.
Yes.
Okay, all right. I'll point things out to you too if it's relevant.
Gotcha.
I also have a hand crossbow of warning, so we can't be surprised as long as they're within 30 feet of me.
Oh wow, okay.
Nice, nice.
How does that work? I wonder. It just like checks for ill intent and then goes off like an alarm.
Probably.
Yeah, it also magically awakens us if we're
Nice.
resisting him.
So yeah, it's like an alarm clock attached to your crossbow. All right. Yeah, you see a stairway down in front of you. You don't see any traps on the stairway.
Oh,
Okay.
ready to go?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. As you move down the stairway, you do notice there is a large room with a 25-foot ceiling, and you see a bunch of pillars holding the ceiling up. In the center of the room, you see a narrow pool of murky water that zigzags through the room. And there also is... Oh. Well, yeah, you're coming down the flight of stairs, so there you go.
Look around.
I will look towards the ceiling, see if I
Mm.
notice anything moving.
On the ceiling. Nope, you don't see anything on the ceiling.
Okay.
Anything on the pillars? The two pillars close to us.
All right, so if you look at the two pillars closest to you, you notice there is depictions of bunnies carved into the pillars.
Unusual.
Is
Does
this
that
one I
s-
have bunnies too?
What's that?
The south one have bunnies too?
Yes, it does, and if you notice, they have different amounts of bunnies.
Oh. Okay.
How many do I count on the south one?
On the
Or
south one,
south,
you count.
southeast?
You see 2 bunnies on that one, and on the north pillar, you see 5 bunnies.
5, sorry.
Yeah, 5.
5. Okay.
Hmm.
2 bunnies in the south, 5 in the north.
Can I look in this this little stream here?
Okay.
Is it clear water?
It's clear water. It seems to be flowing from the, I would say, northwest to the southeast for the most part. And it's very shallow.
I see any creatures moving around in it?
Nope, no sign of life in the stream.
Okay.
Do I see this door over here?
If your character can see it, yeah, there's a double set of double doors on the other side of the room.
Okay. So if I can see the door, I can point them out.
Yep.
Okay. So it looks like there is a door to the north, 2 doors on the what's that? West? Yeah, the west wall. Door on the south wall, and another one on the east wall. Yeah.
I
There's
see.
2 on the
I've
east wall, yeah.
made out 4 doors so far.
Yeah, there are
I see
2.
5.
There are 2 behind us, 1 down south, 2 across from us. Yeah, and that's it.
Mhm.
So there are 1, 2, 3, 5.
I leap over the stream to the north.
Okay. Yeah, you easily make the jump across.
I'm gonna leap over to the west.
Okay.
I am going to
And
leap over here.
count the
And then
bunnies
over
on this
here.
one.
All right, so the bunnies on that one. You count 4 bunnies on that pillar.
Okay.
Okay.
And I guess I'll creep my way over very carefully and look at this one.
That one has 7 bunnies on it.
How many does this one have down here?
That one has 2 bunnies on it.
And then the one opposite it,
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on.
these 2 down here.
Yeah, that has 2, and then the one opposite it has 9. So that one has 9. Oh,
9.
How much does this have?
hold on, my roll 20 is not letting me. Hold on, or not roll 20. I have to refresh 1 second.
How many bunnies are we up to so far, everybody? We got 2, 5. So that is 7. How many
29.
were up here?
Got
We've got
29 so far.
yeah.
Just need the 2 north ones.
Gotcha.
Alright, cool. I can move my stuff around again. Okay, so to recap, this one had 8 bunnies on it. This
8.
one. Sorry, I might have messed it up before. That's why I'm recapping. So you have 8 bunnies on this one. This one, you counted 6 bunnies on it. This one, you counted 5 bunnies on it. This one, you counted 2 bunnies on it. This one, you counted 9 bunnies. This one, 7 bunnies. I think this one was 4 bunnies.
Mhm.
And then, did anybody check this last one up here?
I'm about
3 bunnies.
And there's 3
Is it
bunnies on
3
that one.
bunnies?
It's 3.
Cool.
So 45
You'll have
total.
11. 44.
Ah, I was off by 1.
Do these
Ah.
bunnies have any meaning? I jump over this.
Do I recognize these bunnies of any kind of like religious symbol or magical history, anything like that?
No, they just look like simple bunnies carved into the stonework.
Can you tell me how much we're on this one again?
Which one? That one was
7.
wait, sorry, 8, 6. That one was 5.
Oh, wait.
Okay, they all have a different amount.
Yes.
Is there anything on the doors?
Which doors?
These double doors.
Okay, those double doors. No, there's nothing of significance on those double doors. They look like they have handles on them. They look-
I will check it for traps.
Go ahead and roll perception for me. Or investigation.
I
Yeah.
got a 9.
You don't see any traps.
I wonder if
I'm-
the bunnies are here because we're hopping everywhere.
Yeah. I'm going to try to push the door open.
Alright, go you can go ahead and click the door icon. Boom, door opens.
Okay.
Could be.
Is his
Yeah.
detect magic worn off by now, or is that still going?
How long does it last? Does it last 10 minutes or 1 minute?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
It's 10 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, I would say it's probably towards the end, but you got a couple minutes left on it.
Okay,
Do
nothing in this room showed up.
No, actually, nothing. Oh, where are you?
He's
I'm right for the double doors now.
Okay,
the
so, and it's 30 feet from there. Yeah, you don't see
Yeah.
anything magical in that radius.
He also came up north with me.
Oh, yeah, there was nothing magical up there either.
Alright.
Is there anything down here written on these doors?
No, you don't see anything written on the doors, no.
Going to close this door. Alright. These doors seem pretty straightforward. Do we want to go in a certain one first? Maybe the big ones?
I think we should try and check them all.
You say so.
Alright, as you head towards the southern end of the room, you do notice that this door glows with abjuration magic.
They
Okay.
they all add up to 11, by the way. The northwest, east, and south. I'm not sure what the significance of that is.
This. I mean, all the doors so far have had abjuration. Maybe it points the path through the
Good.
dungeon.
It could also just be locks.
Let me check for traps at least.
Hop.
I'll check this door for traps.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception or investigation. I'm actually sorry, it is not magical. It's just locked.
Oh. Well,
Oh.
16.
16, you don't see any traps on the door.
What is it to... Well, wait, actually, this door is just locked.
You want to try to unlock it?
Do I hear anything on the other side of it?
Ooh, roll perception.
Ugh, bad. 22.
You said that was bad.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
You actually, it's pretty silent. It's dead silent on the other side of the door. You can't really hear anything.
You can go ahead and pick it if you'd like, if that's what everybody else would like to do.
I would love to.
Guidance!
I might not
And-
need it, but I.
Eh. Gwen, every time she casts guidance, definitely does say guidance.
Very nice.
So, yeah.
Can't roll lower than a 25, by the way, on these tools.
You can't roll lower than a 25?
Nope, because I have
All
expertise.
right.
And
So I'm gonna just let you know that any locked door that isn't magical, you just open.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Um,
I will still guidance you every single time.
So
I
you can't
trust
roll
Win
lower
pretty-
than a 26 now.
This is true.
I trust Gwyn. We've been together a little bit of time, so I'll try to open the door.
Okay, go ahead and click it open. All right. How far can you see in the room? Okay, yeah, you can see. Just looking in, you notice the only thing of notice in this room is in the center. You see a black pool of some sort of liquid.
Do we want to investigate?
I don't want to get close to it.
So the pool was written under the skull. It was red.
Which was a
Coffin was the yellow one.
which we were led to believe that we should trust the red. Correct?
I mean, we don't know that for sure yet.
If I look
Seems
up, is there source?
Oh no, there is no source of black liquid.
I don't want to. I don't get a good feeling from that.
Does it look like it's moving?
No, it seems to be pretty still, stationary. I would imagine if it was like a pool of mercury, but just colored in black.
I think we should avoid this, Arthur.
Can't be that bad.
I agree.
I think it can be very bad, actually.
I have a feeling the coffin is probably what we need to look for since it's the only yellow one.
I will close this door,
Okay.
and then I will ask Virex if he can reverse pick it to lock it.
I don't think it works that way.
I will open it back and see if there's a lock on the other side.
No, unfortunately, there's not. It looks like only a key could lock
Key?
it.
I will take one of my darts that I have in my backpack, and I will write on the door with the dart, like scratch into it, "Do not open."
So funny, as you take the dart out and start carving into the door, it doesn't leave a mark, no matter how hard you scratch.
I don't like that. I pull it closed even tighter and to say, "Soon, make sure this doesn't open." I don't know. I am a holy woman apparently, but not very good at it. I keep it closed.
I'll throw him a piece of chalk to write on it with.
Yeah, I will do that. And then I will try and rewrite it.
Alright, the chalk does work. You can leave chalk behind on the door.
Do not open. Black puddle. Gross. That is what I write.
Nice.
I still think you're overreacting, but
Well, this is what the Tomb of Horrors.
Vault of Terrors, thank you very much.
Vault of Terrors. I don't think there's such thing as being too cautious.
Alright, did you open that door, Red?
if it can open, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that door opens, and you see, it's actually funny. You see the water, kind of going through a grate on the floor into this room. It seems to be flooded with that water, but you do notice some soft whispering as soon as you open the door.
We just talked about this, Arthur.
We signal the party to stop, and I draw my sword.
Okay. And as you
Draw my weapon, which is my fist.
as you listen to the words that are whispering, you hear, "Only the king in red may see his treasure."
King in red can see his treasure. Am I the only person who hears this?
I would say you could all hear it once the doors open. Also, the only thing you notice of note in that room, other than the water, is a stone chest with just sitting in the center of the water.
I'm gonna do that weight steppy thing I've been doing. No pitfalls.
No, you don't notice any pit traps or anything.
Right.
You want me to mage hand see if it
Can
opens or
Mage Hand
anything?
get that out of the water?
I mean, it can't lift it probably, but I can at least poke at it.
Open it.
Maybe try to
Go ahead.
pull the lid up or something. All right, I'll. Can I see from here if it has like a lid?
Yeah,
to
there
it?
is a lid to it.
Okay, does it look like there's a lock on it?
It doesn't appear to have a lock on it from there.
Okay, I'll just send a mage hand over and just kind of try to poke at it a little bit. See if that does anything. It only
So,
lifts up to 10 pounds, so if it's made
right,
of stone.
it's
possible.
made of stone. I'm gonna say it's probably fine. It's just enough force to open the lid.
Okay, cool. And it does open?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see anything in it from over there, Arthur?
I'm going to try to peek in.
You see a bunch of copper pieces.
It's filled with copper.
Okay, I'll walk next to Arthur and take my mage hand and like sift through the copper, see if it's like real.
Yeah, the copper coins are real. It clinks and seems real.
Ooh.
It is more copper pieces than you've ever seen in your life, though, at one time.
Huh.
Do I see any movement in the water?
You have not noticed any movement in the water, no.
I'll pick a coin up and drag it over to me and get a good look at it.
Alright, you-
Give it a little bite with my kobold teeth.
Yeah, so if you give it a bite with your cobalt teeth, it is very much a copper piece. Tastes like copper. Delicious.
I'll just put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Just the one.
A lot of copper. Should I get in the water and drag it out?
Hmm.
Well, we'll save this for later. We don't want to be lugging this through the dungeon here.
That, and I don't think copper is our main goal.
Yeah, I would agree.
Still some riches.
I mean, I have just that much back at the monastery. If you really want it, I can just give it to you when we get home.
Which door do we want to go through next?
Well, we have the northern ones, and we have the big double doors.
Hop.
Hop.
So, since I have a strength of 21, I can jump in 20 feet theory, right?
Yeah, if the running long jump, yeah.
It's
Try
what?
this one over here.
Technically, I can only jump 8 feet, but
I'm not worried too much about it.
Jump.
I'm a monk, so monk shit.
Yeah, there you go.
I do a flip instead.
Uh,
Flip.
I'm gonna press my ear against this door. Do I hear anything on the other side?
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Perception. 15.
Okay, with 15, all you can hear on the other side of the door is more running water, and you notice that water is coming out of that room into this one from that direction.
Going
Similar.
to
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to slowly open the door.
Yeah, go ahead and click it open. Alright, you see another shallow pool in this room.
I'm going to veer in, and I'm going to do that weight steppy thing I've been doing.
Okay. You don't notice any sort of pit traps, but one thing, though, as soon as you enter with the light, you notice that there is a glimmer of a gem at the bottom of the pool.
Can I make it out?
It looks like an amethyst,
Hey, Virax, you got mage hand.
and it's a very
Yes.
large amethyst.
Shiny. I send mage hand in to pick it up.
Alright. You pick up the you pick up the gem, and bring it closer. It is a big ol' amethyst. Looks very, very valuable.
I hand it over to Arthur. He found it first.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, Arthur, you
Um,
take the gem.
Yep, and I'm just gonna put it in my
Oh
pack.
no.
All right, as soon as you
Um,
take the gem and you touch it, something happens in the pool. A creature emerges, and we're gonna roll our first combat.
Very cool.
Hit.
All right, I don't know if everybody warned. You guys all adjusted your volumes right before I click the battle
Yeah.
music again. Okay.
I adjusted it.
Yeah.
Bah!
All right.
So we roll initiative now, or should we wait? Oh, I guess we are.
Oh, yes, I must do that. Hold on.
I have advantage on initiative from my crossbow of warning.
Wow. That's a really crappy initiative.
You think yours is crappy?
No, I meant like as a whole.
Mm.
Nobody broke 15.
All right.
How do you roll for initiative in this?
It's on your character sheet, all the way to the right on attributes.
Oh,
If you left click, you can click the battle button and just
I
click it
did
in the
roll.
menu.
I'm an
Yeah,
idiot.
you already rolled.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
All
I
right.
thought it would ask. I thought it would ask me, like the advantage or whatever, but it already rolled with advantage.
All right, so we're gonna begin here. So Virex, you're actually up first.
Oh, sweet. So some figure emerged from the water.
Yeah, it's a very dead-looking humanoid creature.
It looks like. Is it incorporeal or does it look solid?
It looks solid.
Okay. I will just take a step back, like. Oh. I can't move while it's paused.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Sweet. I'll take a step back behind Arthur, and I'm going to use. Where's it at? Bonus action. I'm going to use steady aim, which allows me to have advantage on the next attack roll.
Okay.
But oh wait, I can't move if I do that. I lied. I'm not gonna move. Stay right there.
Okay.
Steady my aim, and then I would like to take a shot with sharpshooter.
Go for it.
So that'll be a -5 to whatever this is.
So 29 minus 5, that hits.
Awesome. So that would be
19 damage. Okay. It's still standing, but it's very damaged looking.
Well, don't you also get sneak attack because you gave yourself advantage?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I would.
Roll sneak attack damage then. Oh, Jesus.
Not surviving that.
Eat that!
Alright, yeah, it dies and falls into the water.
My gem. Well,
I
it's-
will. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm done.
Alright, Gwyn, you're up.
I will walk into the room.
Okay. Actually, you know what?
Let's see.
Hold on. Before your turn starts, I'm gonna do it this way. Sorry. As soon as that one dies, 2 more pop out of the water.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so now there you go.
What am I going to do?
There's more.
I'm going to walk in to here. Hold open my my palms to reveal 2 eye symbols, which are my holy symbols, and I am going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
and eruption of small, tiny hummingbirds just swirl around me.
Wonderful.
Let me put the aura. I don't know how to set an aura.
There's no auras
I
in
see it.
this. Wait, there is
No,
auras?
no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. It was.
What's the radius on that?
The radius is 15 feet.
Alright, so there's just gonna be this,
Yep.
and then you'll just have to move. Oh yeah, you'll just have to move that with your token. Unfortunately.
And then, so it's gonna be, the creatures I'm designating are anybody who is hostile to the party.
Okay.
And so when they enter the area, their speed is halved, and when they start their turn, it makes a wisdom save. It takes 3d8 radiant.
Okay.
And then, on a fail, it's radiant, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then that is it.
Okay. A la Major, you're up.
He will look very pissed off, and I'm moving both of them. Walk towards the party, and I guess firebolt the first one.
Go for it.
Does it just roll?
So if you hover over Spellbook, if you go down to Firebolt, there's a little dice icon to the left of it. You can just click that when you hover over the word fire or the.
Oh yeah, sorry.
There you go, perfect. Yeah, 15 hits, doing 17 damage to the zombie.
I'll end my turn there. Thank you.
Okay, and then Miner's turn.
Okay. He'll do the exact same thing.
Wonderful.
Oh, normal.
Okay, so that hits, does 6 damage. That zombie dies. And when that happens, 2 more emerge from the water. Anything else?
Okay. That's it, thank you.
Alright. Alright, so the zombies go. This one's gonna move here. It's gonna move here. So does anything happen when he enters the aura other than the movement decrease? Gwyn?
Wait, you muted?
Sorry, my headset cut out again.
Oh, it's okay.
Did they come into my area?
One of them just entered your area, yeah.
Okay, so it needs to do a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
of 16.
Fails?
Gotcha. So it takes 13 radiant damage.
Alright. Takes 13 damage, but it runs in, and then swings at you, Arthur. Misses, I'm pretty sure. This one walks in. We'll take another wisdom saving throw. Fails, go ahead and roll Spirit Guardian's damage again. And roll it a third time as well. Because this one's walking in as well. Alright, so it's fail and fail. Okay, so... Oh goodness. Alright, so 12 and then 15. Alright, and then they're both also going to swing at you, Arthur, so 2 more attacks.
Since my shield is on, my AC is actually 18.
Alright, good to know. They both miss.
Okay.
Arthur, you're
up. I'm going to start swinging.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the southern one most, the bottom one first.
Okay.
Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Actually, how do you make attacks on this?
So, if you go to your inventory and you can click the weapon you want to attack with.
Yep.
And there's a little dice icon that shows up when you hover over the icon to the left of the name. There you go. Wonderful. So, 14 damage with a single radiant point to the zombie right in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, the one down there?
Yeah, on the bottom one first.
Okay, bottom one first. Okay, beautiful. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you kill this one. And immediately when you kill that one, two more emerge.
Well, seeing nothing else to do, I'm going to attack the middle one.
Okay. Yeah, that hits for...
11 damage, 1 of its radiant.
Yep. That one dies. And two more emerge from the pool.
Alright, that will be my turn, thank you.
Okay. Fire X.
Okay. Let's see, I guess I'll just take a swipe at this one in front of me with my short sword.
Alright, you do 7 damage. He's gonna make...
Technically I would get sneak attack, because
Oh!
Arthur
Okay.
is in melee with it.
Yeah, you would... So roll sneak attack. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so yeah, you kill that zombie. I rolled its con save, and with that damage, it's dead.
Yeah. Okay.
And then immediately, two more zombies pop up.
Okay, so now I will actually move back to there, I believe. I don't think I want to move any more than that.
Okay.
They just keep coming!
Gwyn, you're up.
I get the sense that for each one we kill, two more are gonna keep popping up. But I don't care at this moment in time. It's good to be fighting again.
Could I use a bonus action to hide, actually, with cunning action?
Oh.
Like hide behind Arthur? Or wait, because I'm considered small. Is that a thing?
I would have to say you'd have to break line of sight a little better than just somebody
Okay, got
in
it.
front of you. I mean, you had more movement if you wanted to move somewhere else and then hide. That'd be fine.
Yeah. I'll go through the door, and yeah, I'll go back here and hide right there.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay.
Cool. You just blend into the shadows. Gwyn, you're up. So you moved up a bit?
I moved up a bit, and then I am just going to hold my turn until they get in range of my fist.
Okay. Okay.
And that is it.
Okay, wonderful. Oops, I just somehow closed the combat tracker. Okay, cool. A la Major.
I'm going to suggest we barricade the door, but I will keep shooting firebolts. I'm going to target this one. You see that?
Wait, which one are you targeting?
That one.
This one?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I'm gonna clean up the bodies here
Okay,
because
you
it's gonna
finish.
get a little messy.
Normal.
Yeah, so you do 12 damage to that one. Okay.
And then I'm going to start backing away. Bro, stop. I can't get him. Christ. Oh, I've lost connection. Okay.
Yeah, it did it for me too. It should reconnect quickly.
Also did it to me.
Same.
I'm going to 5, 10, 20. I'm going to back up 20 feet
Okay.
and end my turn there.
Okay. And then Miner's turn.
Mine will step down, do the exact same thing.
Go for it.
Uh,
At this point, you're just rolling for damage because stuff's gonna... Alright, so it's gonna make its con check. Oh, okay. So, yeah, it, looks like, might have been a killer blow, but it ends up just blowing one of its, like a big chunk out of its side, but it's still coming for you. Arthur, you do notice
Yeah.
that every single zombie is staring directly at you almost exclusively. As they start moving in. Alright, we're gonna... Okay, to make this simple, Gwen, you're just gonna roll 1 damage, and I'm just gonna roll wisdom saves for everything as it moves into your
Gotcha.
space. So
Oh,
go...
a good roll. Good roll.
Alright, so 13. Alright, so... We're gonna roll wisdoms. I don't even... What's the save? They need...
16.
16? Yeah, they have -2s, so they need to roll... What, 18 or higher to save?
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Alright. It doesn't matter. Alright, so they take some damage as they enter your aura as... What bugs or what's flying around?
A bunch of hummingbirds.
Hummingbirds? Okay, wonderful. Alright, 2 slime attacks are coming at you, Arthur. Does a 17 hit? I don't think so, right?
Nope.
Alright. So this zombie starts his turn in there, so he takes the 13 damage. And it's radiant damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's just gonna kill him. And when that happens, what a surprise. 2 more show up. And then... Oh, this one was in your radius too. So... Yeah, he fails. So he takes the 13 as he moves. So
And since he got into my punching range,
go ahead and punch it if you like. Yep.
I will punch him. I'm going to hit it. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, a 19 hits.
I will hit it for 9 points of bludgeoning damage and
Okay.
spend a key point to. Well, actually, no, I will not spend a key point.
So you're
Has
just...
Fred, or no, I'm sorry, has Arthur been hurt?
Yeah.
Arthur has not been hit yet, no.
Gotcha. No, I'm just gonna punch it once. I actually think I might get 2 attacks. I do get 2 attacks, so I'll punch it twice.
Alright, go for... Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me roll... Oh, well, we'll see. Hold on. Just gonna see if he survives the first punch. Which he doesn't. So the first punch goes down and he dies.
Oh, well, then and then I punch the air, and that's it.
And 2 more emerge from the water. Alright, these 2 are gonna continue there. So it's 5, 10... Or, yeah, so it's difficult terrain, basically? Or,
Yep.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15,
The
20.
the speed's halved.
Alright, so it gets there, and since it can't attack Arthur, it's just gonna swing at you instead, Gwen.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Alright, and then he's gonna make his wisdom save too, because he probably is taking that damage. Yeah, he took the 13. From your hummingbirds. This one does make it to Arthur, but also is gonna take damage.
I basically turn into a paper shredder.
I mean, yeah, the hummingbirds are just hacking these things as it walks in. Makes its attack on you, Arthur, and misses. It's your turn, though.
Alright, I'm going to start swinging at the southmost too. Uh, 13 points of damage, 4 of it radiant.
Alright, so
On the most bottom one.
yeah, that'll kill that one, making 2 more emerge from the water. I don't know if you guys have seen a pattern here.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to tell Gwen to step out of the room,
Okay.
and I'm going to swing again.
Got it.
Attacking the other south one.
Yeah, that one kills that one. And 2 more come up.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Virax, you are pretty stealthy over there. What are you doing?
Alright, I actually can't see any of the stuff in that room because of the like dynamic lighting.
Right, so you can step out one square and look if you want to make an attack. You'll be still stealthy from there.
Cool. And I see a shitload of them that keep coming up. I'm just gonna be like,
A bunch of wet zombies, yes.
yeah. They keep coming. It's not worth it. Just throw the damn thing back. And I'll just continue to hide.
Oh, okay. Roll, give me another stealth check.
Also, can't roll less than a 25 on that.
Okay. Gwyn, you're up.
Did I see where Arthur put the amethyst?
I would say yeah, he wasn't hiding it at all, so he probably saw it. Arthur, where would you have put the gem?
I would have immediately put it in my bag and then would have drawn my sword.
Okay, so it's in his backpack or his bag.
Arthur, I'm getting the thing out of your bag.
Out of the room! We can lock the door.
I'm taking the gem out of his bag and throwing it in.
Alright, so hold on. Arthur, are you letting him, or do you want to try to stop this?
I'm going to try to stop this.
Alright, so this is gonna be basically, Arthur, you're gonna give me an acrobatics to get out of the reach of Gwyn, and Gwyn, it'll be acrobatics for you to try to get it.
Okay.
Good boy.
$20.
Alright, yeah, so you, before you even know it, his hand's already in the bag grasping for the gem, and he has it in his hand.
And I throw it into the water.
Alright, cool. Wonderful. It's now in the water. You see it sink to the bottom. Arthur, you see the very expensive gem sink to the bottom of the water.
Do I see any shift in the zombies' attention at all?
No, they're all still looking at you.
Nice.
Was that my action to do that? I'd say
So yeah, it would be only because you then threw it as well. It would have been just a free action to grab it, but then
Gotcha.
to drop it essentially is what you did. Yeah, that would take your action.
Gotcha. And then I will spend a key point to Step of the Wind
Okay.
to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Leaf.
All right, go ahead. And all your hummingbirds come with you.
Actually, I'd probably go about here, so I'd, So
Okay.
I would still get them in the room and Arthur had time to get out.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else?
That's all.
All right, Allah, you're up.
I'll just shout, it's not worth it, come on. There's more treasure deeper in the dungeon. And I won't do anything for either of my turns.
Oh, so you're not gonna attack? Okay.
Yeah,
Zombies
I'll do
get to go. Alright, so the one closest to you... he's not actually, I don't think... I guess he's
Do I need-
technically not in the aura?
I mean, it's like
yeah,
halfway in.
he's in. Alright, so he's
Do I
gonna...
need to I'll just roll
Just roll the damage and
again.
I'll just use that for each one that fails.
Ooh, 17.
Yeah, okay, so this zombie at the start of his turn dies. This one walks into the hummingbirds as well, and unless he rolls... No, not one has passed the check yet. Yeah, that one didn't pass it either. He dies. And then we're gonna go here. That one doesn't... God, these zombies don't know how to roll for shit. Attack, attack. You know, I'd roll above a 10 eventually, you'd think. Nope. 5, 10. Alright, this one does go into your aura. Fails, takes the 17. Go ahead and attacks. Does a 17 hit? I don't think it does.
No, no.
It's this one. He walks into your aura. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run. I'm at the point where I'm just gonna roll like one saving throw for all these guys. Alright, you took 5 zombie attacks and not one of them hit you.
Graceless.
No, so the ones that died, no other ones appeared, correct?
Oh, no, they did. I just have to
Gotcha,
add
gotcha.
them.
Gotcha.
How many died? 2, so that means 4 more zombies show up. Alright, there we go. Arthur, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to attack the 2 bloody looking ones.
Okay.
And then I'm going to get out of the room.
Okay. Yeah, that still hits. So you
That'll
kill...
be the north one. Yep. And...
Yep.
18. And I'm going to...
Alright, so as you move, do you have anything that prevents attacks of opportunity?
Nope.
1, 2, 3... So 3 will get attacks of opportunity on you, so you take that step back. $15, 16. Does the 18 hit?
Yes.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage. Got him!
And I'm going to close the door behind me.
Wonderful. Alright, Virex.
Okay, I just slink along the walls here,
Okay.
and got my crossbow at the ready, but I'm hoping that they just don't start chasing us, and I'll ready an action. Well, nah, I'm just gonna chill right there.
Okay. Gwyn.
I'm going to walk away. And bonus action, healing word, Arthur.
Okay.
With it's a 1d4 plus 6, so he's automatically back to full health.
Alright, the small bruise on your chest from the... on your back from the zombie punching you as you ran away is now gone.
And then I think whenever I cast healing spells, I automatically also heal. Let me see.
Aren't you full health?
I know, but it would be like the effect of, you know, you'd see it look like I'm healing.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Whenever I cast a first level spell or higher that restores HP, I regain HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So I would have gained 3 hit points back.
Okay, wonderful. Allah, you're up.
I will first. Which one's me? Low one. I will move 5 feet up and take a running leap across the water. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
And then I'll hold my action. Yeah, I'll just fire a bolt and I think it tries to come out the door.
Okay.
And my duplicate will do the exact same thing. And 25, there we go. Yeah. I'll end my turn there, thank you.
Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna rule, I think that your aura is probably not going through the door, so it'll be when they open the door they might have to make that check.
Yes.
The zombie moves up, pulls the door open. Comes out. We'll go ahead and roll damage, because I'm just going to apply the damage. I'm assuming every zombie fails at this point.
It's only 12 this time.
Oh, only 12, okay.
I would also firebolt the first.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and firebolt with either one, I guess. Oh yeah, okay, so that's just gonna kill that zombie. Another one basically comes out, and you can fire another firebolt if you want. Okay, yeah, that's another dead one.
So, It's
5.
not my turn yet.
Nope, there's a lot of zombies here.
They're still chasing us.
I assume it's because Arthur needs to throw the gem in, not me.
Alright, I'm just moving these
We
guys
could
in
just run.
position. Oh, you know what? That was difficult terrain for some of those. Just gonna move them back a bit. Alright, these 4 are gonna swing at you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, a nat 20!
Nice.
So, all the rest miss, but you take... That's actually a good freaking roll. You take 13 bludgeoning damages. One of them gets you, like, right in the side of the head. And Arthur, as you look into the room, there's just a horde of them coming towards that door. There we go. Your turn, Arthur.
I'm just going to start backing up.
Okay, 2 attack you, 3 attack you. You take 3 bludgeoning damage as one of them hits you as you walk away.
Alright. Me mark that. And you know, I'm just gonna keep
1 more attacks as you get out of their range. They miss.
so that's what 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna leap over here. Can I do that? No, I don't think I can.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
You'd have to use your action to... You have to use your action to dash to get over there, yeah?
Yep.
Otherwise, you'll be in the water. The water's not very deep.
Action dash.
Okay,
Go here and then jump.
sure.
And I'll stand here.
Okay. Virex.
Okay, I'm gonna move here and get a good look at this door.
Okay.
If it's trapped.
Alright, so it'll be an action to inspect it. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception or investigation.
What do you want?
Alright, yeah, so you're fairly confident it's not trapped. It's a free action to open if you like.
Yep, I'll try to do that.
Okay, door opens. To reveal a room.
Okay. Could
Yeah.
bonus action to move more with a dash if I wanted to.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I'll
Alright, as you get a better look inside the room as you step in, you notice that there's a very similar looking stone chest in the center of this room, but this one's not sitting in water, it's just sitting in the center of the room.
okay. I don't think I want to go deeper than that though, so I'll stay there and then.
Okay. Alright, Gwen, you're up.
I'm going to spend a key point to disengage,
Okay.
move here,
Okay.
and then as an action, I'm Channel Divinity, Destroy Undead.
Alright.
So all
Yeah.
undead within 30 feet of me have to, what do they have to make?
I think it's a
DC,
con.
I think it's wisdom.
I'm
Oh.
looking. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
What's the
of-
DC on it?
I'm looking real quick. The DC equals my cleric spell save DC, which is
16.
16.
And it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm just going to average this out. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 zombies. Out of that, one of them's going to survive. But as 16 of them die, 32 emerge from the water.
That's what I assumed would happen.
So we're gonna kill, yeah, we're gonna kill all I'm gonna kill the ones that have no health, and we'll just
Duplicate.
duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4. At this point, it's just a it's just a horde of zombies heading your way.
Yep. Does the door open towards me or towards the room?
Towards the room.
Okay, so they have to pull it to open it.
They have to pull it to open it, yes.
I will close it and stand in front of it and like hold it.
And try to hold it? Okay. Wonderful.
Yes. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna stay here for now.
Okay, so as a free action to close it, and then you're gonna hold it shut, so it'll be athletics checks if they try to pull on it. Alright.
I have a +0.
Ala, it's your turn. As you saw Gwyn run up and just disintegrate all the zombies surrounding her, but you hear even more still in that room.
I will jump across,
Okay.
and then 5, 10, 15. I will pull out my quarterstaff
Okay.
and try and barricade the door with it.
Ooh.
It's because it swings towards the room, doesn't it?
Yeah, it swings inward. So if I'm gonna say that you can do that. You basically jam it between the two handles in the door to bar it shut.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
And then Miner's turn.
He'll just look around the room, make sure nothing else is coming to attack us.
Okay.
Yeah. Just stay alert, I guess.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Alright, so I'm gonna make basically athletics checks with advantage just because there's 2 of them trying to pull that door open. They do not pull that door open. So you hear the door just kind of like shake and move as the zombies try to get out that way. We're gonna kind of pause combat for right now. You've kind of solved it for now. But I'm keeping the combat tracker open in case something happens. So we're gonna stop that music for a minute. Go back to that one. Yeah. Go in. You're holding the door. It's barred shut. What do you guys want to do? As you hear the doors constantly rattling as they're trying to come out.
I'm gonna leap back over. Yeah. Well, it's Gwen's turn, isn't it?
We're gonna go outside turn order right now. We're gonna pick up with Arthur if combat starts back up.
Right. And I'm going to hand Gwen 3 javelins to jam into the door.
Ooh, okay. So
Sure.
you guys barricade the door even more. Okay.
Do I need to make a check for that, or is it just...
No, you just slide them in. I would say like you're probably at capacity for the amount of things you can jam in the doors. So that's as jammed as it's going to get with those 4 wooden poles in there.
Now, the only issue is I also saw another door while we were in there.
Oh,
Yeah, that leads over here.
where? Oh,
It leads into here. It could be locked, though. I don't know.
How many more javelins do you have? Arthur?
2. I leap over and I start running for the door.
I'll join him. Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Uh,
All right,
dear.
we're starting combat back up as you see a horde of zombies coming out of that room towards that door.
Oh boy. Cool. I'm going to run towards them.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. And I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
Roll. $13 points of damage.
Okay. Still
One
standing.
radiant. 19 points of damage.
All right, that kills that one.
And I'm going to step on it. And I'm going to. Can I close the door from here?
I'm gonna say the zombie is blocking your way to get that door.
Oh, then I'm going to stand here. And I'm just going to shout, "Help!"
Okay,
That'll be my turn.
Virax, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand
Okay.
and send it over to that stone chest.
Okay, so you flip the chest lid open, I'm guessing?
I will try to. Yes.
Yeah, so it flips open just as easily as the other one. But inside, instead of copper, you see silver.
Okay. If you'll allow me, I'll pick up one coin and float it over to me.
You'll have to move about 10 feet into the room. And then... Oh, you're with the mage hand, duh. It'll cost an action, basically, to do that, because... Yeah, that's fine. You got it.
I used my action to cast Mage Hand, but I can use a bonus action to control it with Ledger Domain.
Right, but you can't do it. You can't, like, just do infinite things with it, so...
Okay.
So you flipped open the lid. I'll say, yeah, you can pick up a coin and bring it to you, and that'll probably be all you can do with the mage hand this turn.
Okay, that's perfect.
Okay.
And then I see that I hear I was about to say Arthur yelling for help, so I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I will leap and end my turn right there.
Okay. Gwyn, you're up.
Do I still feel them on the other side of this
Oh
door?
yeah, you still feel them on that side of the door as well.
Okay. I have an idea, but it requires me to go back into the room. So, I'm just going to tell Ala I'm opening this door and backing away as fast as I can.
Okay, so there are 4 javelins in there.
Three.
There's 3 javelins and a staff. Yeah. It's gonna take a couple. You're not gonna be able to do that in one turn. Basically, open that door. It's gonna take a little more time than that. So you can start to do that, but it won't be done probably till the end of your next turn.
I am going to. I'm still gonna say I need to go back in the room. Do you think you could help Arthur draw them out this way?
Or yeah, you hear Gwyn yelling for you to draw them in your direction.
And then I will. The only one I really care about gingerly removing is the quarterstaff.
Okay, so you pull the quarterstaff out as a free action.
And then I will, as an action, unarmed strike the door twice
Oh, okay.
to try and blow it in at them.
Even with the... Okay. Alright, yeah, go and roll... Let's just do an athletics check, basically.
I was gonna punch it, but...
Well, you're...
Okay.
Okay, so the reason I'm reasoning this is you're punching the door. And, as you could tell from before when somebody tried to scratch into the door, it seems
No damage.
doors are pretty impenetrable, but the staffs that are holding the door in place are not. So that's why, like, I'm just basically, what's the force you're doing? Will that break the staves? And you're gonna have to roll pretty good on athletics for that.
I have a +0.
Go for it.
Let's see. 12.
Yeah, so you do your flurry of you do your blows on the door. I would say that they start to maybe bend a little bit, but they're not breaking yet.
So let's see. That was my what? So just one.
You know
one
what?
heavy attacks.
Roll it again. You have advantage on it because the zombies are doing the exact same thing you are. So you're kind of adding to their damage.
6.
All right. Well,
So it was a
that's
12.
best. 12 total. Okay.
And then I will just a bonus action. Which ones can I do? Yeah, I'll spend a key point and do flurry of blows.
Oh, to try it again.
to try it, well, 2 more times.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Keep rolling it with advantage on it. 15's not enough?
Oh my god, that's what, 4 6s?
16, that's... Alright, they're... You know what? That's gonna do it. And you burst the door open.
And I say, sup, bitches. And then I will step away. That's it.
Well, they're gonna swing at you if you step away.
That's fine with me.
Alright,
They have to hit me first.
Alright, well... They probably don't. They don't hit you. Nope.
Yep.
Alright, Allah, you're up.
So you're trying to get into the room, aren't you, Gwen?
Also, I dropped Spirit Guardians.
Oh, you dropped it? Okay.
So you're trying to get into the room, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that with... I will shout to Arthur, try not to kill any more. And 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Well, I don't know what I can really do. I won't attack any. I'll ready my action. If anyone hits Arthur, like successfully, I'll firebolt them
Okay.
with my main guy.
Okay.
And for my copy's turn, I will cast haste on Gwyn.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
+2 to AC, double movement and stuff.
That puts my armor class at 20.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Be good.
Alright, the zombies get to go. Alright, so... Arthur, you're basically now surrounded by them. And they're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks off on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So many dice on my... Okay, none of them hit you. Gwyn... They start to come and try to surround you. And Arthur, you notice more pouring out of that room heading your direction. I haven't actually counted these,
Jesus Christ.
but I think we're okay. I think I'm still under the amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 5. Okay, we're gonna add... Alrighty then. Cool, wonderful. Alright, and then they're gonna attack you. You said your AC is 20?
Yes.
Alright, here comes 5 attacks on you. Wonderful, none of them hit. Arthur, it's your turn.
Alright, cool. Can I drop my torch as like a free action?
Okay,
Or drop my torch, get my shield out,
okay,
and take the dodge action as my main action.
okay. So they all have
And,
disadvantage striking you now? Okay.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn. And my AC is bumped up to 20.
So your AC is 20?
Yep.
Yeah, that means they need a 19 or a 20 with disadvantage to hit you, so they're probably not hitting you. Alright,
And,
yep.
that'll be my turn.
Alright, Fire X, you're up.
Okay. I will move 15, jump 30, Virax says we need to barricade the room somehow. Kill the ones keep coming. I don't really want to kill any more of them. They just keep multiplying. So, I think he's just going to stand at the ready right there if anyone needs help with anything.
All right, Gwyn.
But I'm not going to attack anything yet.
So I have a question.
Sure.
If I were to say use the key point to take the disengage action, I can't run through them, can I?
So you can't run through them, but you might be able to run over them if you try to do like an acrobatics or something and do some crowd surfing bullshit with your monk if
I
you
can
like.
do that, and I also have 90 feet of movement right now
Okay.
because of haste.
Alright, so...
I will bonus action spend a key point to step out of the wind
Okay.
so that I can not take any attacks of opportunity.
Sure.
And then I will flip up on top and run across the top.
Alright, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check to pull this off, otherwise you might fall into, like, the middle of all of them.
25.
Alright, yeah, so you do some monk bullshit, and start surfing on top of their heads, jumping from one shoulder to the other. What is your goal?
I'm trying to see if I can find the amethyst.
Okay, so... Alright, so you used your action, basically, right?
No, it was
Oh,
bonus action.
that was bonus action? Okay, so you could use... So there's I mean, you're in there with, like, a horde of zombies right now. You need to make an like a perception or investigation check to find the amethyst in the mess of bodies and water.
33.
Alright, you spot it.
Was that an action?
Well, so, yeah, it was an action to take a good... Oh, you have another action because of haste.
Can I use the hasted action to do that? Because I can't cast a spell with haste, can I?
No, I don't think you can.
Yeah.
No, you
So,
can't.
I wanted to use my action to cast Dispel Magic on the gem to see if that would do anything.
Okay, so we'll do it this way. That's totally fine. You use your hasted action to do the perception
Yes.
check, and then you use your normal action to cast... you wanted to cast what on it?
Dispel Magic.
On the gem?
Yeah, to see if it does anything. If not, I'm just fucked.
Yeah, let me look if that does something. Oh, wow. Okay, so you see the gem and you cast the spell. You don't have to touch for that. You can do that at range.
120 feet.
Okay.
Yep.
You feel the spell take hold, and you successfully cast it on the object. Whether that did anything or not, you don't know yet. But I want you to make an Arcana check for me.
Ugh. 14.
14? That should actually be enough. You know that Dispel Magic works on things that were created magically, but if it happened to have been a cursed object, it wouldn't have worked.
Ugh, gotcha. Okay. I actually don't have anything that can lift curses right now either, so...
Alright, anything else? I think you still have movement left.
I will run back across the tops of all of their heads and, like, literally just launch myself as far as I can go. I have 90 feet of movement.
So yeah, that's basically... What was that? That was... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. That was 25 feet. I would say it's difficult terrain, unfortunately, though. So it was 50 movement to get in and out of the room. So then
I would
another
spend
40 movement.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then, so that would put me...
Yeah, you even...
I'm good.
Yeah, you still
I'm
have
good.
plenty, yeah.
I'm good here.
Alright, Ala, you're there.
Wait. I'm that one, okay. What the fuck do I do? I'm gonna end up hurting Arthur if I do anything too bad. Wait, how far from the door am I? 25 feet. Okay, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna run towards the door. Still selecting both. Okay. I'm gonna start running towards the door. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll stay there. And can I start targeting the people in the doorway?
Oh yeah, you can. I'm gonna
What's
say, yeah, you're fine. They got a little bit of cover, but that's it.
I will shoot a chromatic orb at one of them. First level.
Okay.
Cool. Normal.
15 hits for 14 damage.
That's really bad. Okay. I'll just end my turn there. I'm not really sure what I can do.
Not that bad.
Alright, now your miner is ready to go?
Yep. I'm gonna cast a fireball at base here-ish. Oh wait, that's not a circle drawer. That's a circle drawer. 20 feet.
Pooch. Just barely not hitting yourself, but yes. Roll the damage for me.
That's the real skill, not hitting yourself.
Yeah, not hitting yourself with fireball is the real skill.
Go for it. Oh.
Okay, what's the DC's
37.
18? Alright, that's just disintegrating him.
Yes.
I'm not even rolling that up.
Okay. And then, as soon as I... Oh, there's so many circles. I did not mean to do this.
It's okay, I'll delete him.
And after that, I will move across to the door.
Okay.
Can I bonus action close the door?
It's a free action to interact with an object, so... Boom. You haven't used the free action
then
yet,
I-
so boom.
There we go. That's end my turn, please.
Alright, so unfortunately, after you killed all those and they disintegrated into a pile of ash, when you peered into the room, more did seem to be coming out just like before. So whatever Gwyn did, it didn't work.
So whenever we see one die and more, they always pop out of the water in there. Is that true?
Yes, they pop out of the pool in the room, yeah.
I think we just need to like barricade these to the best of our ability and just
Run.
kill the ones that are outside, and then
Yeah.
get the fuck out of here.
Alright,
That's my strategy.
is Miner trying to hold the door shut?
He's got a quarterstaff as well, so if he can, he'll try and jam that in.
Okay, alright. And then they will make a athletics with advantage to try to open that door. They don't get it. All the ones... Oh, okay, so the ones that can't attack Arthur are going to start moving towards you, Allah.
Brilliant.
25, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Do you have any more of those javelins, Arthur?
2.
Suppose you could use a torch or something.
Jesus Christ, alright.
Javelins are made of metal, so that would be better. At least I think they are.
Are they?
Wait, are they made out of metal?
I have no idea.
Sorry, I assumed wooden for javelins. That's just how they're like with metal
I think
tips.
they have like metal tips.
Yeah, but I don't think them themselves would be.
It depends on who makes them, because some are made of like pure metal.
Okay.
The javelins I've used in real life have been made out of metal.
I would say modern javelins were, but I don't know if medieval javelins were. Okay, we got some attacks coming. Allah, you got 4 punches coming your way.
I will cast shield probably.
I'll say that 2 are hitting you without. What's your AC without shield?
15.
15. So 2 are hitting you if you don't cast shield. So you still want.
I was gonna cast it anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that puts you at 20.
Yes.
All right. Only 1 hits you for 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. No.
And then 5 coming at you, Arthur. 1, 2, 3,
All
4.
with disadvantage.
Oh, good call. Shit. Okay. Alright, so the ones that would... There's only one that would hit you, so I'm just gonna reroll that one. Does a 19 hit you?
Nope, I took my shield out.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, nothing hits you. And now it's your turn.
Oh boy. I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
And I'm going to use first level Divine Smite.
How much roll damage for that?
Yep, so that's 16 damage without it.
It's still standing unless... So that's why you gotta roll that smite
Let's
damage.
see if we can figure out how to do smite damage. Frick.
Um...
Wouldn't it just be 3d8
Yeah, you could just roll 3d8.
because it's undead?
Yeah, that's enough to kill it.
Cool. I'm gonna step here and take 2 attacks. Probably.
Or you're taking 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Not at disadvantage anymore because you're not. But with your AC, they still don't hit.
And I'm going to close this door if I can.
Free action to close the door. Yep.
Yep. And I'm going to temporarily jam my sword in there.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right.
And that would be my turn.
Virex.
Okay, so Alahetu Minor is just currently holding the door shut. Is that correct?
Yeah. There's nothing. Well, no, you jammed a single javelin in there, right? Or your quarterstaff, right?
Yeah, my the core stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's hope that holds. I'll move up just a little bit. And I'll shoot this one that's in melee with Alahetu Major with my crossbow.
Would your teammates be able to easily discern between the two, or do you guys look exactly identical?
My actual guy, my main guy is much stronger, bigger.
Okay, bigger. Okay, cool. All right. So go ahead and attack one of them, Virex.
Is a 16 hit?
Yep, 16 hits for 9 damage. You get sneak attack. 20. Oh, jeez, you roll really good sneak attacks. Yeah, that one's just dead.
Okay. And I don't think I can do much else. I'll gotta move 10 feet. I'll move 15 more and try to bonus action hide behind this pillar.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. You said no more than a 25? Or lower than a
I can't roll
25?
less than that.
They only have a +0 to their wisdom, so they'll never see you if you hide, so it's fine. You don't even have to roll it.
Okay.
Alright, Gwyn.
Well, I mean, I just zoom over here, basically. And I say, Arthur, make sure that door is barricaded. I'm gonna destroy these guys, basically. And I will destroy undead again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
There's
10,
12 here, I
11.
think.
Yeah, that's just gonna destroy them.
And then I will zip back out, say, If that door's shut as tight as it can go, let's go.
Alright, so I'm gonna say this, Arthur. You've shoved your longsword +1 in there?
Yes.
Alright, I'm just gonna let you know that based on what you know about these doors, they're pretty indestructible, and the fact that you jammed it with a magic weapon, that this door is not going to open no matter what if you leave the longsword behind.
That is not the intention.
Okay, I'm just letting you know as if that's an option. So, you're up though.
Well, I still have another action.
Oh, you do. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Forgot
But
haste.
it's to attack. I think I have to do with it. And I also have a bonus action. What would it be to try and jam the door to make sure it can't open with a dart?
What?
Like, could I stick a dart in it to where it can't open? You know what I mean? Like in the hinges?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I'm trying to think if that's something I can do.
So
Max
unfortunately,
doesn't know.
So unfortunately, the way that the doors open inward into the room, so there's
Yeah.
no real way for you to. If you were on the inside, you could possibly jam it like a doorstop, or maybe in its hinges to stop it that way. But from this side, that strategy I don't think would work.
Okay. Well, what about if I very quickly replace Fred's sword, or not Fred? Oh my God, Arthur's sword with my short sword?
Is it magical?
No.
Okay. It's not guaranteed to never break, just like a magic weapon would, but since it's full metal, it would probably hold better than a wooden javelin.
I mean, I don't use I don't use my short sword unless I really have to. So, if you want me to do that, I can, Arthur.
Yeah, I would like to not lose my sword in this accursed place.
I will jam it as tightly as I can.
Alright, so you put your short sword in. Arthur, you'll be able to take yours out on your turn.
And I don't think I have any bells that I could. Yeah, no, nothing.
Alright, Allah, you're up.
What are the doors made of? Stone?
Yeah, they are stone doors, yes.
Can I see the hinges?
Yeah, you know what? You could easily see the hinges, yeah.
Could I cast Acid Splash at the hinges?
So you're trying to like meld them down?
No, that's probably a bad idea. Never mind. I will just help them hold the door with my character,
Okay.
and my other character will start jamming torches into the door handle as well to try and give it a bit of extra strength.
Alright, so with that, for now, we're just gonna end combat. You've contained all the zombies in the room. How long that will hold, I'm not going to tell you, but I think for now we can move on.
Okay, I'm gonna hop over the little stream and pull out 50 feet of hempen rope.
Okay.
If there's not enough space, I'll gently pull a torch out. But if there's enough space, I want to tie the rope around the handle. Go
Oh.
over here, tie it around the pillar, and secure it as fast as I can.
Okay, that's fine. So as you're doing that, the doors, like, you hear the zombies on the other side banging at the door and they're shaking the doors. But you do tie the rope tightly around the handles, and then
If
you...
they pull inward, I'm hoping they won't be able to.
Oh, and then you're tying that taut so that... Okay, cool. Terrible glasses. I mean, at this point.
I'm going to
Then
pull
I'll-
my magic sword out,
Okay,
and I'm going to do the same thing. Tie some rope,
okay.
lead it over.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Try to like
30.
go over here, which would probably force this door to stay open.
So I'm going to say you probably use 5 feet of rope to tie, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Probably 30.
So you have 20 feet left to tie around that pole. Yeah, you can get it around twice and then tie the knot, probably.
Yeah.
and keep it taut. So you're doing the same thing. All right, cool.
Okay, and how much would you say I have left?
If for you it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20,
That's
25,
fine.
30, 35. You got like 10. You could get 10 feet back probably. It's a lot of rope to do all that you just said.
And I'm
Oh, really? I thought
going.
I have a shorter distance than Arthur did.
Yeah, you have about 10. You have a 10 feet shorter distance. Arthur's
So
using
I,
his entire rope. His entire rope's
so
gone.
I have 5 feet of
Gotcha.
rope left, basically.
Oh yeah, if you want 5 feet, I guess. So Varus, you
Yeah.
can get 15 feet then.
Oh, okay, 15 feet left. Gotcha.
And I'm going to gently put in 2 javelins if I can.
All right, cool. So you jam it even more. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that was stressful.
I thought there would just be a finite amount, but they never stopped.
All
Well, I
right.
think we should move as fast as we can.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So in this room, as you guys kind of finally catch your breath and look around. So in this room to the south, strewn in the middle of the floor is a heap of charred bones and skulls, plus the crisp and blackened remains of clothing, gear, arms, and armor. A thoroughly awful and frightening sight. At the center of the morbid mess lies a huge, glowing orange gem.
No.
Who all is hurt from that fight?
You look around the room, Allah's got some scratches, and Arthur's got some bruises.
Arthur only took 1 crit.
I will go and give Arthur a first level cure wounds.
I'll use lay on hands on. How much health are you missing?
12.
I'll give you the full 12.
Thank
You
you.
heal for 18.
Oh boy, I think it puts me back at
I'm
full.
sorry, 14. I'm bad. I can't count.
Would you say that that gem is about right here?
Yeah, I'd say about in the middle of the room there. Yeah, that looks reasonable.
Okay, so I'll be 30 feet away.
Oh,
I'll cast Mage Hand,
Oh,
and
Christ.
I'm going to have the Mage Hand pick it up, see if anything happens.
All right. You pick up the gem. It stops glowing. But other than that, nothing happens.
Yeah, let's just leave it there.
Okay, I'll set it back down with the Mage Hand and
All right.
keep it in mind.
It doesn't glow it doesn't go back to glowing. It's still inert. Excuse me.
Okay.
Also, we hit the 2-hour mark during that nonsense with the zombies. Do we need a break?
I could go fill up my water real quick, actually.
All right, yeah. Let's just take a few minutes. I kind of need a similar thing.
Okay.
Okie dokie. How long are we gonna take a break for?
5 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. So yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Hello, I'm back. Sorry it took me a little longer than I thought.
You're good.
Welcome back.
I didn't pause it, but thanks for not moving. Nope.
I need a minute of your time, Ryan.
Uh-oh.
Negative marks.
We're getting banned.
I have to take care of some stuff. Well, considering they were stuck in fucking 26 for an hour and a half. I have everything up to where they got. So I have they didn't avoid the confusion trap. I have my own thing. Yeah. Let me here, here, uh, here, here. Just look at this real quick. This is gonna be much faster. Oh, but it's quick. Yeah. They found. Okay. So they did this and they did this. These ones I was like not here for. And then they have these. I said they avoided the hourglass because they very craftily discovered what it was. But they didn't find the key. I don't know if they found the one on the south side of the room or not. I wasn't here for that. Okay. Because that's kind of when I hopped in. Oh, if not already discovered. They've counted the fucking bunnies, which is great. And then they got back from their break and immediately were like, we probably should have decursed the gem. Oh, it's really good. Oh man. They're just gonna follow him through the whole dungeon. Yeah. Oh my god. That's incredible. Good luck. I hope they don't get stuck in another room for an hour. Oh, later, Ryan.
So whenever I use my hand of healing, whenever I punch you and heal you instead of actually hurting you, I can also cure you from being blinded,
Oh, I am muted.
deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned,
Nice.
which is really cool.
Ooh, you can remove stun?
Yeah.
That's huge.
Oh.
And then I can also, if I use my hand of harm instead of a hand of healing, I can inflict poison. Just by touching.
Welcome back.
I am back. Yes, sorry. Conferring with the judge. He had to skedaddle, so I have to take back over judging, which is fine. He just gave me what he has, and I'm continuing with that.
How much trouble are we in?
Oh no, you're
You
fine.
get banned?
No, you guys just get. It's basically, I don't know if you read how the scoring works, but it's you start with 100 points, and every room has things that are either worth points or take away points, and as you move through the rooms, he's just checking off the things that you guys do. So, and when it's all said and done, you'll have a final score, and that's how we're scoring it. So
We lost 100 points for just continuously destroying the undead.
I don't think that was part of that room, but yeah, there's I mean, there is a point value assigned to solving it or not solving it, so.
Yep, yep.
So,
Quote unquote solved it.
I didn't want to be metagaming and have Arthur use remove curse on himself.
Actually, that was where
Wait,
I
okay,
was getting ready.
so yeah, I mean, if you Gwen can confer now to you what
That's what
she
I was
knows.
going to do when we came back. I was like, Arthur, I think you're gonna be cursed.
Oh.
Because that's what I discerned from touching the thing. I was waiting till the DM got back.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
you have remove curse?
In that case, I'm going to cast remove curse on myself.
Oh, you have it. Hell yeah.
Okay. So you take the moment to cast remove curse on yourself. You feel a weight lifted off of you, and then simultaneously the doors stop jiggling.
Nice.
All right, let's go back and get my gem.
No,
What?
I would straight up like put my hand out to stop you.
I might grab my rope though.
That is very beneficial.
But
Get
all the minor here, or all the major, suggested that we carry out some of that treasure to the entrance, just so in case we make it out of here, it's there.
I have a feeling.
What if there's a different exit? That could be an issue.
Well, I also feel like if we try to go out the entrance, we won't be able to go out the end.
Or we won't be able to come back in.
Fair enough.
Maybe.
Does someone want to detect magic again, or are we leaving this gem here?
Oh, 1 second.
That gem
I can do
is
is
probably pretty valuable.
Can I at least go take Mage Hand to pick it up again
Right.
and bring it over? I'm gonna stand
I'm
here.
gonna take my javelins back.
Okay.
Bring it up to me, within a few feet. Try to get a good look at it.
Alright, yeah, so looking at the gem, like I said, it was glowing when you first saw it, but it is no longer glowing. But it is a... Sorry, 1 second. Does it even tell you what type of gem it is?
You said it was glowing red at first, right?
It's it was glowing orange gem, so I would probably
Orange.
say it's a type of amethyst or similar.
Okay. And it's not glowing, but it does.
It's not glowing.
Be orangish.
Yeah, and it's orangish. And it is very large, like similar in size to that gem that Arthur was wanting to go back and get.
Okay.
I'm going to slyly open this door.
So you peek in, and as you do see a horde of zombies still inside the room.
I quickly close it and I stick my javelins back in.
Okay. Yeah, the curse might be gone, but the zombies aren't.
What do you guys think I should do with this gem? I don't really want to touch it, but I have Mage Hand floating.
Did you use detect magic on it?
I don't have detect magic.
Oh crap! I'll use it.
I
have it
okay.
prepared. Actually,
Okay.
I do have it prepared. Cool. I will cast detect magic then.
All right. So for 10 more minutes, you can see magical things, and that gem is not one of them.
I'm not picking up any magic from this Virex.
Well, let's see. Can I'm gonna take the Mage Hand and place the gem back where it was.
Oh, okay. You put it back on the pile of burnt corpses.
Well,
Yeah.
if you don't want it, I'll take it.
I don't think you should touch it.
I think we'll be fine.
I think whatever is over there got burned, probably related to the gem.
Maybe.
And
Maybe you can look for traps. Maybe it's trapped room and not magic gem.
I actually will do that along the wall. And
All right, go ahead and. All right, so as you, I was waiting for somebody to come a little closer to or more into the room. So on the west wall, you see a sculpture of a red demon face formed of mosaic tiles. The face has a huge O of a mouth, and inside of which is dead blackness. And then you still see the gem with the on top of the pile of corpses.
Does it look like this mouth is like perfectly aligned with this pile of burnt shit?
No, they don't look like they're in any sort of alignment, no. The burnt corpses seem to be in a different place, just slightly away from the line of sight of the mouth.
Gotcha.
As you're trying to infer if they were burnt by something coming out of the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
something like
it's
that.
you're not getting that vibe from looking at the situation.
Okay. Can I get a little bit closer to the pile of burnt stuff
Yep.
and use Mage Hand to kind of rifle through it?
Alright, so you kind of toss around the body parts and things, and you don't really find anything else of value except for the gem that's in the pile.
Okay.
All the weapons and armor that are in the pile look like they've been bent or melted in a way that is unusable.
You that worried about it? Just hand me the gem.
Don't
Oh.
touch the gem.
Wait, you
As
touched
me?
the gem?
I said don't touch the
Oh,
gem.
don't touch the gem.
Arthur, can you see anything magical on the demon face on the wall?
I'm probably too far away. Where'd you say it was?
Yeah, it's on that wall right there. This one, yeah, right there.
Alright, cool. Oh, I'm within range.
So, you get transmutation magic from the face.
I'm feeling some transmutation magic on it.
Yeah, not like
Huh.
I'll slide along the wall
Okay.
further down. Looking for traps along the way, of course.
Yep, your passive perception is over 20, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, so you come up to noticing a door on the right here, and also at the end of the hallway you notice there's another door.
Okay. I can assume that this one probably leads into the previous chamber. Because I think we saw the other side of it. So I'll
Ooh,
leave that one.
is Gwyn back?
Yeah, he was talking
I'm
earlier.
here.
Oh, okay. It's just your token hasn't
just-
moved, so I was.
I'm just watching.
Okay.
Gwen was taking up the rear this time.
Guess we'll continue down. Oh,
All right. So as you come around the corner, you see a stone golem painted blue standing guard to a large set of double doors. The golem itself looks motionless. It doesn't seem to react to your presence.
Okay. Can I have? I'll tell Arthur to sneak over to this wall and see if it's magical, maybe.
You want me to sneak?
Well, just try your best.
I'm wearing chainmail armor.
Guidance.
Am I within range of it to detect its magic?
Are you trying to stay hidden? Well, you can't see anything, so you're gonna have to take a step out. If you want to remain unseen, I will need a stealth check.
Oh boy. With disadvantage because I'm wearing heavy armor.
All right, go for it.
But apparently I got guidance.
Okay, so you have a 2 plus your guidance, whatever that is. 3, wonderful.
I got 3.
All right, so go ahead and move your token just one space down if you want to poke your head around the corner. All right, so the golem itself, it doesn't radiate any sort of magic.
Huh.
The doors behind it also don't radiate any sort of magic. I will say though, this door to the south radiates. Actually, you get nothing. Yeah, no, you don't get anything from that door either. I'm sorry.
Not close enough. Alright, I'm just gonna stroll casually, looking right at the golem.
Gollum just stone-faced, staring at the far wall, not noticing or caring about you.
What about this door?
Alright, so that door, you notice that all the other doors in this place so far have been made out of stone. This door is a heavy metal door. And there is a strange, it has a strange look about it, where you see a 1 foot wide steel tumbler set into it. It's gonna be your first handout, guys. Grab it. And this is what you see.
And out. Oh,
Ah, the bunnies.
the bunnies do have significance. I see an 18 and a 7.
Okay, so I'm assuming those 2 bunnies need to add up to 18.
Well,
Got a puzzle here.
so counting the rabbits around the ring, there are 7 of them, and then there's the number 7.
Right.
There's 8 rabbits, but you can't physically have them add up to 18 because
Nope.
you need 2 9s, and we only have 1 9.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have any 9. You just seen a pillar that had 9 bunnies on it.
Yeah, I saw a pillar
Yeah.
with 9. We saw one with 5, and we saw one with 4. But do we need to get 7 of them to equal 18?
Does this look like it's been pressed or
So no,
touched?
the way it looks is the spots. Let me look at the handout again real quick. The spots that have the bunnies that are there, they look like they're meant to hold something. The 7 is raised, and all the other slots look like there's something that you could place in it.
Could be multiplication.
Is there anything that
9 and a 2. But
9, 5, 4.
well, is there anything that I could think of?
Did you take any copper?
I did take 1. I mean, I have my own copper as well.
Do you want to put 18 copper?
What
Could be it.
what is like the shape of the thing that would be pressed into?
It looks like that shape of that bunny, like that outline, that weird wedge shape.
We're missing something somewhere. I'm gonna go back up here to this door and see if I hear anything on the other side.
You do not.
Shall we check in here?
Pretty sure that leads to the
Room you were so
With the black pool.
Yeah.
Oh.
I try to open the door.
It's locked.
Okay.
If it is the 7, it would be multiplication, yeah. Because it would be 9 and 2 those 2 that go to 18.
Yeah.
So it would be a 4 above the 7, which would make that a 28. I don't know if it's helpful at all, but yeah.
How many doors did we count?
Okay, yeah, so the directions are relative as well, because the southeast,
We had
or
4 doors as well.
the 2 very south ones were 2 and 9. The 7 was in the middle, south, or southwest. So yeah, it would be a 4.
But the only issue is that we, in the other room, there were only 6 pillars.
There was 8.
8. There was 8 pillars.
And judging by this direction, I believe it would.
Is there any magic coming off this door, by the way?
You get nothing off the door.
Okay.
Does this look like it has been pressed before or used before?
Hmm. I would say it's made out of metal, so you wouldn't really get any sort of
Is there
signs that it was
dust?
used. I would say this whole place has been kind of dusty so far, and this is no different. Or you don't see any footsteps in the ground except for the ones you've made.
Maybe there's something missing. We're missing in the other rooms.
You think there's bunnies in the other rooms?
Well, I mean, there was this path back the way towards the zombies. And then there are stairs over here. There could very well be something in the bottom of the black pool, but I don't want to test it.
Sure.
So you said there's indentations in this tumbler thing.
Right.
It's in the shape of a bunny.
Well, no, it's in a shape of that. So if you look at the handout, the shape that bunny is in, so that like rounded, four-sided figure.
Okay.
Each of those are
So-
basically like little slots that looks like something might fit inside.
And the shape of the things that would fit inside are
They're not bunny shaped. They're shaped like
Oh.
that four-sided
Gotcha.
figure.
Does
Yes.
it look like the 7 would be removable?
The 7 doesn't look removable, but it is raised higher than the other slots. So
does it look like it would be pressed.
you can try pressing on it.
I don't want to do that.
And then the middle circle with the 18, do those also have indentations?
Yes, those also have indentations for you to place. Yeah.
Okay.
There's something missing here that I don't know what
So-
it is.
Either we need to find these small wedges with numbers on them to stick them in here, or
Let's keep
yeah,
going.
I mean that's.
Well, we can't
There's-
really get back in the zombie
I
room,
don't
can
think
we?
placing coins on them is going to do anything because they're not currently like. Can't
And
be
they're not
weighed
coin
down.
shaped.
Yeah,
No.
We can't really get back in the zombie room either. So
but they line up sequentially with the way those
The
pillars
pillars.
are arranged in the room.
Maybe there's something in the pillars that we just didn't see.
Yeah, let's go take a look.
I will. Am I still hasted?
How long
Oh,
does
no,
this last?
only
Like a
half a
minute?
minute.
Yeah, so
A
no.
minute, yeah.
I will.
There's a okay, you know what? The haste just wore off and you're very lethargic right now and exhausted. But not mechanically exhausted. I don't think it gives you exhaustion.
Yeah, you're stunned for a round afterwards.
Yeah, you're stunned
So
for like
6
6
seconds.
seconds, yeah. Gotta catch
I
your
can
breath.
remove my own. I can remove my own stun if I really want to, but I don't.
I will investigate this pillar, which I believe has 7 bunnies on it.
I will guidance you.
Wait, hold on.
The middle
Can I assist him?
southwest. If that makes any sense.
So no, that one doesn't have 7. This one has 7. This one has 9. Wait, hold on. 8, 6, 5. Oh wait, hold on. No. Damn it, I'm all confused here. Hold on.
yeah, it's 4.
thought I had it right. This one should be 2.
So
This
Yeah.
one should be 9.
all right, this is going to be my mistake, or maybe the person who wrote the adventures. Thanks, DM Dave. I'm assuming they're supposed to line up with that handout. So this one should be 7.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Got it.
So this one's 9. All right, so I just missed it by 1. I had it shifted over by 1. So 8, 6, 5, 2, 9, 7, 4, and 3.
Do I see anything like resembling like maybe a 7 on here?
A 7 on where?
On the pillar I'm next to.
You just see the inscriptions of the bunnies. You see 7 different bunnies, but nothing with the number 7 on it, no.
Can I go up with him and just start pressing all the bunnies?
You press on the bunnies?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you hit a bunch of the bunnies, and they don't seem to press like buttons, and nothing happens.
Does there look like there's anything removable from this one?
No. It looks like it's made out of pretty solid stone, and any of the bunnies you try to touch to remove or press Nothing. Everything's made out of solid stone.
Same with this.
And
Same with that. Yep.
Maybe they're in the chests under all the coins.
does it look like these pillars turn at all? Turn.
If you try, are you trying to turn them?
Yeah.
All right. So you give it a big hug and try to turn it. It doesn't seem to want to budge or move.
All right. Do I detect any magic in this room?
Which room are you in?
Bottom right.
Okay. Okay. So you're down here. So you don't see any. No, you don't see any magic. You do see that chest, the stone chest in the water, with the copper coin that you removed or somebody removed.
B-Rex. All right, I'm gonna hop in the water,
Splash.
and I'm going to grab the chest and yoink it out.
Can you lift 300 pounds?
I have a
'Cause-
strength of 21.
Uh,
I don't think so.
yeah. I mean, you might be able to like move it.
You
But
lift-
You can carry
400
15
and-
times your strength score.
Yeah.
So
Like-
300 and that's not far off.
yeah, but then he also has gear already, so that might put
Yeah.
him over his carrying capacity. And the way I do that is basically the Skyrim way, where if you're over, you just can't move.
I'll jump in and assist him
Okay.
with my strength of 19.
All right. So the both of you can lift it up. When you lift it up, you notice underneath it is a pressure plate. And when you lift the whole entire chest off the ground, the pressure plate lifts up, and you hear it click in place. Nothing happens. But you just lifted the chest off of a pressure plate.
We'll
All right, cool.
you
We'll yoink
lift it out of the water.
Okay.
I notice any
Um,
visible change in this room.
Nothing seems to happen. Virex and Gwen, nothing happens near you either.
Can we start digging through the coins, seeing if anything?
Wait, did you put
It's
the
different.
chest back down on the pressure plate or keep it off?
No.
Of it? Okay.
We moved over here.
Okay. So yeah, you put you put it down and start digging through. You get all the way, like, you're just digging. It's hard to get through all of it, but you eventually like touch the bottom. And I would say it goes about all the way elbow deep in coins. And you don't seem to find anything except copper coins.
Okay. That was a waste of time.
Let's see if that did anything first.
Are these bunnies arranged in any particular way? Are they all facing inward?
No, they're kind of, it almost seems placed at random, and actually, some thought was taken into maybe hiding some of them behind, like, the wall and the pillar. So, like, but if you count them all, there's just 7 of them random, or that one is whatever amount is on that one. 4 of them are just arranged randomly on the pillar.
Okay.
I'm going to go back here.
Okay,
I'm going back to the door.
okay.
Is anything different about it now?
About that door? No, it looks the same as you left it.
And do these pillars? Do they go to the ceiling, or are they?
Yeah, they go floor to ceiling, yep. And it's 25 feet up.
Gotcha.
Let's see if the other one has a pressure plate.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Alright, you go to the other chest?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you see it sitting there.
Do I detect any magic?
You do not detect any magic now.
Alright, cool. And I'm going to try to see if there's like a pressure plate under this one too,
So
without like poking too hard.
go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
You don't see any pressure plate that you can notice. The ground looks
too
pretty. The ground looks pretty flush with the rest of
It's
it.
too heavy. Come here and help me. I'll
Yeah,
All right.
I'll go over and start helping him.
All right. So both of you lift the chest up.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And indeed, there is a pressure plate as it clicks out of place when you lift the chest up.
Does anything happen?
Nothing that you notice now.
Alright, we're going to move it over here. And just come back over here.
Are you bringing the chest with you?
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
was gonna set down away from the pressure plate.
All right, so it's off the pressure plate. Got it.
I will start digging through it.
Okay. Similar to the copper ones, you go elbow deep in silver coins, but you don't find anything other than silver coins inside of it if you spend a few minutes looking through.
Okay.
So there's nothing in those two chests. There's pressure plates under them. They clicked, but I don't think there's any visible change in any of the rooms. The only room that's left is the puddle room.
Hmm. Do you think it would be wise to put the chests back onto the plates?
Nothing seems to have changed. I don't see the point.
Do you want me to run and check and see if anything's happened outside of this room?
You can recheck the door, but I don't think anything will have happened.
Wait, I closed it. I'm gonna go see if anything's different out here.
Looks the same so far.
And I'll hop
I'm-
back.
I'm gonna
Hmm.
sneak.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. And then Virex, you're going up those stairs?
Crit for 29.
Oh, wow, wonderful.
Yeah, I'll.
Virex, as you go up the stairs, you notice that the door is closed.
We left it open.
You did leave it open.
All right, I'm gonna sneak as well. I can't roll lower than a 25.
Okay.
And I'll try to open it.
You are okay. So just trying to push it or pull it, it does not open. It seems locked.
Okay. I'll come back.
And then for you, Gwyn, as you snuck through that hallway and are looking for any differences, you don't notice it looked the same as you were here just a few minutes ago.
Looking at this statue, does it look like it could, or this golem, does it look like it could move?
I mean, it looks like a stone statue standing there with its arms crossed, and staring at the wall right past you. It hasn't moved. It hasn't. It just looks like a statue, but it's not built like a statue. There's no base at the bottom. It looks like something standing there.
If I look at exactly where it's looking at, is there anything there?
Oh no, it's just a plain stone wall.
I will duck under its vision,
Okay.
just because I don't
It's
want
about
to.
it's about like 10 feet tall, so it's not too hard to duck under its vision. So
Gotcha. And then I will just go back into the room where everybody is.
okay. The rest of you guys.
I'll let everyone know that the double doors upstairs have closed and locked behind us. It could be related to the pressure plates.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
don't know for sure.
What's that other room we haven't explored?
I'm gonna continue sneaking and just kind of peek around this corner.
Okay. Cool. That's what you see. You see it turn to the left, the hallway.
You guys don't
And
want to.
at the end of the hallway, you see a door.
Gotcha. I'll go back. Oh, I
Can we
collide
put-
with.
Can we
So
put the chests back on the plates and confirm that it's related to the door? I would like to feel
Yeah,
comfortable knowing
we
we
can
can
do
get the
that.
hell out of this place.
Yeah, I'll go.
All right, so you guys spend a couple minutes going back through the. You don't have to move your tokens.
Okay.
You move into each room and position the chests back where you found them. The pressure plates depress for both of them.
And I'll be on the stairs.
Okay, and you go up the stairs and look at the door. It's
Yeah.
still closed,
I'll try to push it.
still locked.
maybe you can
Is the
just unlock
detect
it.
magic still up? Does it give off an aura?
Who's got the detect magic?
Me.
Okay. Yeah, it's giving off. It's giving
that?
off magic.
We reset the
Ab-
trap.
Yeah, it was abjuration, right? The first time.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
We basically reset the trap, so we're stuck here.
Yeah.
Well, I found another room.
Well, I can unlock it with my thieves' tools, maybe. We need to get out that way.
Should we see what's in the bottom of the black pool first?
Yeah, sure.
I don't got.
I think it's a bad
plan about the
idea.
pool. Yeah.
I opened the door that says "Do not open."
in chalk. Yeah. It says "you" too, and you see
Maybe
the
just
the
wait.
black pool in the middle of the room.
Arthur, get back here.
What?
Just, throw something in it or something.
I
Not be talking.
grab a spare torch and throw it in.
Something is not Gwen. Do not throw Gwen.
All right, so you you toss a torch that's not Gwen into the black pool. It kind of splashes the liquid a little bit, but it just sits there.
See?
Where is
There's-
the pool at?
I'm just in the center of the room.
There's literally nothing to worry about. You guys are freaking out over nothing.
You say that now.
Uh-huh. I stepped my toe in the pool.
Yeah, so you disturb it a little bit, but nothing happens.
See? And I just walk and I look at this door.
Okay.
The door.
It's the same as the other door. It's stone. If you try to
Is it
open
still locked?
it is still locked. Yes.
Hey, Virax, you unlock this door.
Just a moment. I pull out my mess kit
Okay.
got a little tin cup. I'm
Okay.
gonna scoop some of the dark water
Okay.
out. Just give it a sniff.
It's a little bit it's not like water. It's a little more viscous than that. It's opaque, so you can't see through it. As you lift it up, go ahead and give me a perception check real quick.
Alrighty.
Hang on a second. I touch my lit torch against it.
Nothing happens.
20.
And perception with your 21, it's odorless. But with that 21, when you scooped it up, you saw the flash of a word or a letter underneath it. You saw the letter R.
Like,
Underneath the pool?
Underneath the pool, yeah.
How much liquid is in this pool?
It feels like a 10 by 10 space.
So it's like one of these cubes, like one of the
Yeah, one of those big cubes.
Floor
yeah.
tiles.
Floor tiles, yeah. Firex is basically in the northeast quarter of it, so it's like there.
I see. I also have a mess kit.
it'll take a while, but I'm
Mess
just gonna
kit.
start scooping it out with the cup.
All right.
I will do the same.
So you guys
I
spend
will-
some time to basically relocate the black liquid.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So do you pick it up, or do you just splash it on the ground elsewhere, just to move it out
I
of the way?
won't touch it with my hands and my
Okay.
actual skin, but
Okay.
I'll use a cup.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like splashing it in the corner.
Yeah, I'm more curious. I'm just like quickly splashing it in the corner.
All right. So you
Try not to
take
get it on me, but yeah.
the four of you or five of you. If you all work together, you can do it very quickly. And when it's all said and done, you see the words written in red paint. You can never trust gold.
Hmm.
Agreed.
So, are they competing? Like, what's going on?
Never trust gold. And then we also saw, although you can't always see me, you can always trust me.
Which was also written in red.
Yeah.
Well, Red, how do we get out of here?
Well, we can
Okay.
either unlock this door or we can take the long way around.
Not you,
It's
Red.
funny. He was sucking to the color red, apparently.
I was.
Nothing responds to you.
Well, I found another room we can look in.
Sure.
It's this way.
This probably isn't that important, but can I tell if it's like red paint or if it's blood?
Oh, it's very much red paint.
Okay.
Leap.
I'm gonna try something really stupid first, actually.
No.
I jump back and forth like a rabbit over this 7 times
Okay.
and see if anything happens. Nothing
When you finish it, you kind of take a moment to look around. Nothing happened.
Did I stick the landing?
You did stick the landing. It was impressive.
Gymnastics paid off.
Real cute, Gwen. Real cute.
I always am. It's this way.
What did you see over here?
Another room. Let me check for traps.
Fine.
And I will check for traps.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception or investigation.
I crit for 34.
All right. Yeah, you are. With a 34, you're pretty certain there's no traps on the door.
Do I hear anything on the other side as well?
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you kind of. Yeah, that's fine. No, there's no sound on the other side of the door.
It's not trapped and I hear nothing. Is it locked?
It is locked.
Do you want to pick it, Virax?
Virax rolls up his sleeves and gets ready to go to work.
Guidance.
I don't think I need it.
Yeah, you don't need it. I've
I
said
know.
before. You just unlock it.
I know. Gwen does it no matter what.
Is it a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah,
Oh,
guidance
cool.
is a cantrip.
That's overpowered.
If only it scaled like the damaging cantrips did too.
Yeah, you get 1d12 at level 17.
Well, do you really? No. But what I meant was like, Toll the Dead or stuff like that. It gives you an extra one extra dice every certain levels.
Yeah.
Like if a guidance at my level would be like 3d4 instead of 1.
Yeah, but I think it's just 1d4 always, right?
Yeah, it's always
It is.
1d4.
It'd be
I wish
very
it wasn't
powerful.
though.
Overpowered.
All
That
right,
was
you
the
open the
point.
door. So, although the majority of this room appears to be empty, you do see a few chests tucked away into an alcove on the north end of the room. So, up here, you see chests.
Oh boy. I throw my torch at one.
Okay.
How many chests?
You see 6 of them. And when you do toss the torch at one of them?
Yeah.
All right, the torch slams against the chest and falls to the floor. Nothing seems there, but...
Okay. Virax says, let's be very careful, shall we?
I'm going to walk, sword and shield drawn.
Do they look identical to each other?
The chests? Yeah, each one is made of solid wood, banded with iron, and secured with a padlock.
Cool.
Okay. I'll send, Arthur, if you wouldn't mind, stand back for a moment. I'm gonna mage hand over and poke each chest in succession.
Alright, so you're just poking it with the mage hand?
Mhm.
So each chest, as you poke, you wait for a second, nothing happens. Poke, 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 poke. Chests just sit there.
Okay.
Cool.
Then I will get a bit closer with Arthur.
I got your back.
Get a close look at whichever one is on the right most.
Alright. Yeah, it's a wooden chest with an iron band secured with a padlock.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll kneel down.
okay.
I kick open the padlock.
You kick it?
Yeah.
Be delicate, Arthur. There could be things in here.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics check, see how hard you kick that thing.
Athletics plus 10.
Your Fred is showing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so with the 12, you just jam your toe against the padlock.
Ah!
Arthur, these things require finesse. And I will kneel down to try to pick the lock of the padlock.
Alright,
Do you have
yeah.
an extra set of thieves' tools by chance?
I do not.
Do I have to use thieves' tools?
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna go to the...
Can I use a dart?
You can, you can try what he did, which is force it open. That's the other option.
I am going to go to the leftmost one and try to start forcing them open by kicking it.
Okay, roll an athletics. And then, you can't roll less than a what with your thieves' tools?
25.
25. Okay, so you make quick work of the padlock and it opens up. Yeah, you stub your other toe this time.
I'll go up to one of the padlocks and start using acid splash to try and melt the padlock off.
Ooh.
It's a cantrip, so
Yeah.
does acid
So
pierce
yeah,
it?
so it's you do like with whatever the average damage, you start eating away at it. It takes a little time, not as quickly as busting it open, but you start working at it. But you, Vyrax, you do get the padlock off pretty quickly. Do you open the chest?
I'm like, y'all are so impatient, and I will not open it yet.
Okay.
I would kindly ask. Actually, we didn't check it for traps. I'll check it for traps before I open it.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check. All right, with the 17, you actually do notice there is some sort of mechanism that is set into the wall that is attached to the lid.
Gotcha. Don't open this or any of them yet, please.
All right, yeah, so when he says that, Allah, as he finishes that sentence, you finally burn your way through another padlock, and the padlock falls to the floor, and your chest is capable of being opened now.
I kick again.
Okay, go ahead and roll another athletics.
Breaking my toes one at a time.
Nope.
15.
You just hear another as
How many points of damage has he taken
he
so far?
hasn't taken any damage. He's not kicking hard enough for that. But
How many points of damage has his ego taken?
Oh, that's at least like 10 points of ego damage.
Can I try to disarm the trap?
Yeah, go ahead. All right,
Also,
it's gonna be a thieves' tools
actually,
check.
you know what? If you guys would back out of the room, I can do the check with Mage Hand.
Oh, you can use Mage Hand to pick locks.
Arcane
sure
trickster,
can.
I believe.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Within 30 feet, so I'll stay right there and, I'll stay right there and try to.
Okay. So you attempt to again, you can't roll a less than a 25.
Yeah.
All right, you successfully working with the Mage Hand, seemingly disarm the trap without setting it off.
Excellent. I will have Mage Hand then pull the lid open on the right one that I opened.
And the one you open? Okay, cool. Perfect. You open it and look inside. You see 2 coins.
2 coins.
2 EP. What's it called? Electrum coins.
Electrum.
Yep.
How much are those worth?
I use Mage Hand to try to pick one up.
Okay. Nothing happens,
16.
but you have a coin.
Zombies appear.
I'll bring it up to my eyeball, get a look at it.
It looks like a regular piece of Electrum.
Okay. I'll go ahead and scoop the other one up.
Alright, you now have 2 Electrum.
Okay.
Do you want to try disarming the chest I unlocked as well?
Yeah. Does it look like that mechanism is connected to all of these? chests?
Go. Roll an investigation check for that as well.
Ooh,
Yeah, you see it's trapped in a very similar way.
okay.
On
I
all of
will-
them or just that one?
Well, he's got to check each one.
Okay.
I'll use Mage Hand to try to disarm the.
Alright, with a 25, you disarm it.
And that was the one that was next to the one I just opened.
No, I think he was doing one towards the middle, so it's against the wall up there.
Alrighty. I'll use Mage Hand to pull it open and
Alright, it's open.
take a peek inside.
2 more Electrum.
I'm going to full on just fucking elbow drop the one on the left.
I'll scoop it up with Mage Hand.
Alright, you have athletics with advantage, but this might hurt you.
I'm backing out of here.
Oh, there you go. So the 23, your elbow strikes the padlock perfectly, and it breaks off and clatters to the floor.
It's trapped, you fool.
Yeah! And I open it.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
You really are stupid.
All right. So as that happens, he lifts the lid open. It starts raining in this room.
Oh Jesus!
And everybody takes 2 acid damage.
Things.
All right.
Oh Christ!
Every time you take an action, you're gonna take 1d6 more acid damage. So it's continuously raining now. Also, I will say this, Allah, you notice that the door slammed shut, and you hear a click.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And I'll unpause it now.
It's raining acid.
It's raining acid, yes.
I
Alright,
had to
so-
pick the character.
I'm going to rush over to Arthur.
Okay.
Fucking. Can I like just free action slap him? No, that's for flavor.
If you want to just like slap him without trying to hurt him, yeah, that's sure free action.
Then I will try to look for this mechanism that he just triggered for this chest,
Sure, you find the mechanism easy enough.
and try to like
Reset
disarm it. I don't know. It's currently active though.
Yeah, so you go ahead and like do the same thing you do with the other chest, hoping that it would shut off. It does not shut off, and you take you take 1 acid damage in the time it takes for you to attempt that.
Okay, I'll say, shut the damn thing.
I shut the chest.
All right, yeah, it's still raining acid.
Cool. I'm going to run to the door and beating it open.
All right. In doing so, you do not get the door open, and you take 3 acid damage.
Do I see any kind of button or mechanism that could stop it from raining acid?
Give me an intelligence, just a straight intelligence roll.
10.
That's actually just enough. You see nozzles in the ceiling, and it looks easy enough that you might be able to stop one of the nozzles, which will clear a single 5-foot square space for you to stand in and not get rained on. But unfortunately, in the time that it took you to figure that
That's
out,
fine.
you take 2 more acid damage.
That's fine with me. I will 100% be clearing out a space for myself.
Okay.
I will
Yeah,
clear out
you-
a space by the door.
Okay.
I will not tell Arthur where they are.
I think it's pretty self.
Arthur, if you he doesn't tell. Okay, well, unless you try to do it without Arthur seeing you do it, he's gonna be able to see you and probably discern how to do it himself.
I
Oh, there
will
you
try and
go.
do exactly the same. Brilliant.
Specifically right here, actually.
Arthur does not know.
Yeah, Arthur, you're oblivious to how to stop this stuff. from
Arthur is
happening.
still slamming on the door.
But Gwyn.
I whistle over to Virax and point at the ceiling.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you see Gwyn. He I don't know. How did you stuff the nozzle or stop the nozzle from spraying?
I threw a dart so precisely that it jammed it.
Perfect. Or you just jammed it in there. Sure.
Yeah.
So, Virax, is there anything you want to do to try to stop one of your nozzles that are above your head?
Yeah. Can I shoot a crossbow bolt into it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, you jam one right in there. In the time it took you to aim the shot, though, you take another 4 acid damage. And then Allah, since you've been, are you doing anything?
I would have walked over back to the chests.
Oh,
If I see
okay.
them doing that, I'll cast Mage Hand and start having like jamming, I guess, like like a bit of cloth or something?
Sure.
Rations, maybe. Just anything to stop
Anything?
it.
All right. So the
Yeah.
time it takes you to do that, you take 2 acid damage, and Miner takes 1 acid damage, but you clog some of that stuff. And then Arthur, at this point, if you would see Miner clogging the nozzles, and you could attempt to do that yourself if you like.
Cool. I'm going to leap in the air and use cloth, rations, anything to clog it up.
All right, cool.
With
You'll
my
take-
21 strength.
Before you do that, though, as you're doing it, the acid's just pouring all over you, and you take 6 acid damage, but then you do successfully stop it from flowing.
And I'm going to continue working on the door.
Virax, remind me why we never mind.
All right, roll
Brought
an
that fool along.
roll an athletics, Arthur, to try to open the door.
Athletics. Normal. 15.
Yeah, you stub your toe again.
Is that a 6th or 7th level spell? It is a
Can I see how many nozzles there are in here?
Every 5-foot square in this room has a nozzle above it spraying the square below.
Okay, so I will, in the spot that I'm in, I am just going to try and disable this one, like the one in front of me. Let's see, how many darts do I have? I have 10. So I will use. I'm down 1, so I have 9. I will use 1 more.
Okay.
To get like the spot in front of me
Okay.
cleared.
Yeah, you're able to do that if you're. Yeah, you're pretty careful about it. You don't take any acid damage.
And then I'll go here
Okay.
so I can watch what Arthur is doing.
You see him trying to bust the door down.
How high is the ceiling in here?
Not very high. Like, you can just reach it just by jumping. So, like, 8 feet.
Okay.
Can I bend the nozzles so they're pointing somewhere else?
No, they're kind of flush with the wall. There's no nozzle sticking out.
Oh, I see.
Uh-huh.
Or flush with the ceiling, sorry.
And so, is it every 5 feet we move, we take damage?
No, it's not every 5 feet you take. It's just every round. So you can make one. If you move your movement in one round, you'll just take 1 d6 of acid damage.
Okay. I will run over to the door and unleash 2 attacks and try and get out.
All right, it's just athletics check to open the door. Because the doors, as I've determined, are indestructible through physical means. So, but you can bust them open.
Natural 1 for the first one.
Beautiful.
You
And
break
then
your entire arm.
16 for the second.
Yeah, that door's not budging. And you take some acid damage.
Okay.
You take 4 acid damage. And you're also now standing in acid because I don't think that square has been cleared.
And then I'll try and clear it with another dart.
Okay.
This square has been cleared.
Wait. No, not. It's not. It's a 5-foot square, not the whole tile. So,
My bad.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I will try and clear the one above me.
All right, you're gonna. For that's gonna be another round of stuff. So you're gonna take another bit of damage. You take 4 more acid damage, but now both of the spaces in front of the door are not pouring acid out.
The door yet.
So from my safe square that I've jammed a bolt in.
Right. This square and this square are also safe.
Okay. I just want to stay put where I'm
Okay.
at for now.
Sure.
Cast Mage Hand and have it open the lid that Fred just shut, the one that he like kicked open basically.
All right, so it's open.
Well, dropped
Can I
open.
see in it? From
You can
outside
barely
the door?
see, and yeah, you see 2 more coins in there.
Okay. I'll scoop them up.
All right, 2 more electrum.
We've opened 3 of them now, haven't we?
Mhm.
Yep.
Mm. They're all going to be the same then. Okay.
We don't know that. I'm
I
I'm
will.
gonna try for every
Okay.
single one of them, and I can do it
I'm gonna stand in my
quickly
cleared
and
section, and I'm gonna have to start doing the acid thing. Each one will start trying to unlock one chest.
I put this in the chat, but somebody's knocking on my door, so I'll be right back.
Oh.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, Alok. What are you doing to the other 3 chests?
Each one of my people will start using acid splash to try and unlock another one.
Okay.
So I can unlock another 2.
Yeah, so I would say there's one in the corner over here that's unopened. There's one more in the middle that's unopened, and there's one more on the right that's unopened. You've kind of unlocked one of each there. So,
here's a question: are there nozzles above the chests?
yeah, there are.
Then wouldn't the acid be melting the
You make a good point.
lock itself without
You
having
know
to
what? Yeah, it's been eating away at the chests themselves, and I would say at this point, since you guys have been spending so much time, the lids have been burnt to the point where you could just reach inside.
Do they all
Well,
have the exact same thing in?
what's in there?
Yeah, if you look well from where you're standing, Ala, you can see the one that's closest to you inside, and there is 2 more coins in that one. You'll have to move closer to the other ones though, which would require standing in the rain.
Where are the other 2?
One's on the north side and one's on the east wall.
Yeah, why not? I'll quickly go and just reach into both and grab whatever's inside.
Okay. I'll say that you only take 4 more acid damage as you run around and grab the rest of the coins, and you now have found all the coins, all 12 electrum.
I have 6, and
Okay.
you have 6.
72. So we have.
I want to try to shoot maybe 1 or 2 more bolts to try to jam some of the nozzles near where those like trap mechanisms were on the wall. Can I do that?
So, like, where the chests meet the wall, where the triggers are?
Like wherever I disarmed the first 1 or 2,
Okay.
that was on the wall, right?
Right, yeah, they're all against the wall. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I really don't need to clear the acid. I can have Mage Hand try to disarm them, but I don't know if I've discerned exactly where
Well,
the other ones are
at this point, you can actually see the chests are starting to just kind of melt and corrode down to almost nothing. So there's nothing left for you to disarm.
Gotcha.
Can I lift up one of the chests and see if there's anything written underneath them?
Sure. You can lift up one of the chests, and nope, you don't see anything written underneath them.
Can I make another attempt to kick the door open?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
There you go. With a 22, you bust the door right open.
Is the acid still?
Yes, the acid's still falling.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
All right. I'm gonna just use my bonus action and the dash.
Okay.
The fuck out of the room. So I'll probably take 1 d6, I think.
Yeah, if you can get there in 1 round, then for sure you take 1. You take 2 acid damage.
Okay.
Getting out of there.
We'll all just make a beeline for the door, I'm guessing.
Alright, so Minor takes 2. And unfortunately, Major, you take 6 moving out of the room.
Okay, 1 second. 66.
I look at Arthur and just like shaking my head. What are you thinking, man? You're not.
Yes. And I think Gwen's still AFK, so I'll just drag her.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna drag you along if until you
You're
got
good.
back.
I had to sign for medicine delivery.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a 35-minute warning before today's session ends.
Okay.
And there is probably should have told you this before, but there is you guys you got the rest of another session to finish. If you don't finish, we just score you for where you are.
I'm guessing we're not doing too well at the moment.
But you guys are making you've made some good progress. Like you're not. I'm not saying you're behind or anything.
I have no idea how big this dungeon even is. So
I mean, I'm guessing there's more than one floor to this dungeon.
probably there's stairs right on here.
I'll just let you know. It's just this dungeon. There's no other floors.
Oh.
So you can just that's a little meta knowledge. You just gotta explore this and figure everything out here.
I know there are stairs here.
Yeah, there are stairs going up there.
Next to a golem, though.
Yep.
You eyeing the golem? Did we tell those are doors right behind him?
Yeah, you can see the doors he's standing right in front of.
There could be some good loot behind those doors.
Could be. It could also be imminent death.
Well, we handled like what, 15,000 zombies? We can handle this.
If you think so. The golem can also awaken.
Alright, as you guys got a little closer, you actually notice in the chest of the golem standing guard, you see a keyhole.
Oh. What for a key? Or like a stone key? Or like a what does it look like? There we go. That's what I was looking for.
It's like a normal keyhole in the stone golem. So the keyhole itself's made out of stone. You don't know what material the key is going to be made out of, but it looks key-shaped, like a round at the top and then a slot going down. So
I see.
it's very obviously a keyhole.
Oh, maybe I'm gonna go. I walk up to it.
I'll get closer too.
Agreed.
All right. Yeah.
It's not connected to the doors, right?
It's not connected. It's just standing in front of it.
Can I look behind it?
Yeah.
And does the door itself have a keyhole?
The door itself does not. No.
Does it have handles?
Yes.
I'm gonna give it a push.
As you do, the golem comes online. And is very angry about you opening that door, or attempting to open the door. So we are starting combat. All right. Oops, no. All right, I'll head to Miner is up first. As the statue begins to move and turns angrily towards Virax. Are you muted?
I am muted. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't notice. Oh, damn, it doesn't. It's my other one that has that spell. Oh, no, it does. I will cast Slow on it.
Oh, okay. What's the save on that?
It's a Wisdom 18.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yes. Minor. Which one's
Alright.
minor?
Cool.
But I will use one of my portents,
Okay.
so it automatically rolls a 4.
Oh, okay. So, with that, the roll comes up as a 4. Okay. That's weird. Okay, so that'll override even, like, advantage, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Alright, well there's nothing, because he has advantage on the check, but if the final outcome's a 4, he fails. So he is now slowed.
Oh, well, he gets his bonuses, I don't know.
Yeah, it says he has a +0 on his wisdom, so.
And yeah, that's minor. Oh, game's currently paused, okay, that's why I can't.
Oh, sorry.
And then he'll duck behind the air. He'll duck behind the air.
Okay.
That's my turn, thank you. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Who's next? Wayne.
I
He
think that's
can't
me.
use. He can't use reactions with slow. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can't use reactions.
Nice.
-2 to AC.
Yep.
Disadvantage. Oh, and dexterity saves. No reactions. It can't take. It can only do an action or a bonus, and it can only take 1 attack per turn.
Yep.
Pretty good spell.
Okay. So I'm just gonna punch it.
Okay.
I'll punch it once. Unarmed strike. The 16 hit.
A 16 will hit. Important question though, is your monk, are they count as magical? Your attacks?
Let me see. I don't remember.
Well, it'll be the difference of whether it takes damage or not, so yeah.
I don't think. Oh, wait, yeah. My unarmed strike count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity.
There you go. Perfect. So he takes the 8 damage.
And then he. Oh no, it was it hit. No, I didn't roll damage yet. It's 3.
Oh,
damage.
okay. 3 damage.
Or no, I'm sorry, 6. I'm bad at math. And then I punch him again.
Okay.
Same roll.
Oh, see, it's rolling.
Six.
Oh, wait, is it
I
not?
rolled damage for that one, but it didn't for the first one.
Wait, I'm confused there. So wait, it
All
rolled
your stuff
a.
looks different.
Yeah, your stuff looks different than ours. I don't know why. Or the
I
other
don't know
ones.
either.
That is weird.
A 16 to hit with 6 damage.
Okay.
And then I will spend a key point to Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Key point. And this one I'm going to do Hand of Harm. So let's see. First one to hit. 17 to hit.
17 hits. So he takes the 9 damage.
6 damage from that,
Oh,
and
6
then
damage.
he takes an extra 7 necrotic. The first
Okay.
one. And then how damaged was Arthur?
Arthur is not too bad damage, but he's damaged.
I'm going to also punch Arthur
Okay.
with a Hand of Healing. And you restore 5 points of healing. 5 points of damage you restore.
Yee.
And then, is that all I can do, or can I do another key point?
Well, it depends on whether so Flurry of Blows is a bonus action, I believe, to spend the key
Right.
point. So, and you already spent your action to attack. So you've already spent your action and your bonus action. So all you
Right,
can do
so I
left
can't
is
use-
move or use a free action. Unless there's
So I
unless there's any abilities that you have that don't require any action.
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
I will, and then I will just chill here.
Okay. It's the Stone Golem's turn, and as he does, he radiates an aura of magic, and I need everybody within 30 feet of him, which I think is almost everybody except the one that's hiding behind the wall there. So a la Major, Arthur, Gwyn, and Virax, can you make wisdom saving throws?
You get +5 if you're within 10 feet of me.
I'm 35 feet away from
Oh, okay, so you don't get hit by this then, I'm sorry.
24 for me.
I think I'm just within 10 feet of Arthur.
Okay, yeah, you are.
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom, yes.
Okay. I get a +12. 31.
Alright, this affects nobody. That's his turn. Arthur, you're up.
I'm going to start swinging at him.
Okay.
Oh, he gets to save for slow, by the way.
Oh, at the end of his turn? Okay.
Yeah,
That was wisdom, right?
wisdom, yeah.
He nat 20'd it, so he's no longer slowed.
Okay.
Boy.
bitch.
It's a 22 hit?
22 does hit at his full speed, so.
Yep.
Um,
That would be 14 points of damage, 2 of it radiant.
and then the other is magical because it's a long sword. Okay, cool, perfect.
Yeah.
Another 22, but minimum damage.
Okay.
So
8
8 one of
damage.
it radiant.
Okay. Yeah, you carve
And-
2 slices into this golem.
And I'm going to drop my torch and take out my shield.
Wonderful. Virix, you're up.
Okay, I was hoping to get out of range while it was slowed, but it's not slowed anymore, so I will use a bonus action to disengage
Okay.
and move here. Still would like to be within 10 feet of Arthur. For now, at least. And I will use my action to shoot crossbow of warning, which is magical, at that guy.
Okay. 14 does not hit.
Balls.
No sneak attack damage for you.
And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, a la Major's turn now.
There's not a lot I can do.
Oh wait,
Uh,
I forgot.
What's that, Virix?
I have pack tactics. I get advantage on the attack roll if one of my allies is within 5.
Oh, okay, that is important. Go ahead and reroll your crossbow attack.
Okay.
We'll use damage from the first roll, we'll just use this, so just hit it again.
Okay.
18 hits, so you do 10
Hey.
damage, and go ahead and do your sneak attack damage. Oh my god.
yes.
Alright, now it's your turn, Hala.
I will cast the chromatic orb
Okay,
at it at 2nd level.
okay. What damage type?
Acid.
Okay.
I like acid for some reason.
18 hits and 25 acid damage connects.
And then I'll back up as well.
Yeah, between the crossbow bolt like slamming into its chest and making a big like cracked pattern across its chest, and then the acid striking it again, burning a hole in the other side of its chest. It's looking pretty bad, rough already. And you just move back.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, now it's your miner's turn.
Okay. He'll step into range and he'll do the exact same thing.
Another chromatic orb with acid. Go for it.
Another 2nd level one as well.
Cool.
Normal.
All right, you hold up. It's a diamond, right? Yeah, that's.
I did buy the diamonds beforehand. Yeah.
No, yeah, I know. I assumed you did.
Yeah.
So yeah, 25 damage. So yeah, it shakes out another chunk of the stone. This one's kind of in the side of its face.
And then I'll step back and then my turn again.
All right, Gwyn, you're up.
I will punch it.
Okay.
Ugh. 14 to hit.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
I'll punch it again. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
9 damage.
Okay,
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
go for it. 2 more attacks.
There they are. I missed with the first one.
Unfortunate, really.
I hit with the second. With another 6 points of damage. And I'm going to use another key point and do Hand of Harm and do another 9 points of necrotic.
Okay. It's still standing, even though you're punching away at its chest, chipping away more stone coming off of him and landing on the floor, but it's its turn, and it turns to you, Gwyn, and it's gonna punch you twice.
Okay.
Oh, goodness. The first one strikes you for 25 bludgeoning damage.
Does it hit?
It's a crit, so yes.
Oh, okay. So, and you said 25?
25 bludgeoning damage, yep. And then
I'm down.
and the second strike is a 20. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright, and that one comes back at you for another 18 bludgeoning damage. I would like to point out, though, I think I rolled, for the crit damage, I rolled a 21, and then the double dice is only 4 more damage, so I think I rolled all ones on that. Yeah,
Really?
two ones and a 2 on the crit damage, so that could have been way worse.
I'm okay with this outcome.
Alright, well that's the Stone Golem's turn. Arthur, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite,
Okay.
which is just a bonus action. It won't take effect until the next time I hit.
Okay.
19 hit?
That hits.
Alright, cool. So he takes 15 points of damage.
And then roll the smite damage.
Yeah. Wow, that sucked ass. 4 extra damage.
Alright, so you swing your blade down, and you're used to like a really loud, thunderous sound. Unfortunately, this one doesn't hit quite as hard. It's not quite as loud.
But he has to make a strength saving throw or be pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone.
Okay, so this will just be prone, because he can't really get knocked back.
I can't knock him through the door?
No, it cannot.
Damn.
He does fail his save, and he is knocked prone.
And I'll just hit him again.
Alright, you have advantage now, because he's prone.
Yeah.
And you needed it. It was a 2 and a 20. Jesus. Alright. And with that, that destroys the creature. And we'll end combat.
Fantastically behead it.
Is the door behind him locked?
So are you trying to open it?
I will try and see if it's locked. I'm not trying to open it, but I will see if it's locked.
Will you... Okay.
Just like jiggle the handle, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be locked.
Okay, well, it's not locked.
Swing it open.
Well, I think we might need to... I need to heal.
Oh, hang on. I give him how much hit points are you missing?
Get that out of the way.
I am down 60.
Sure, take all my lay on hands.
Just how much?
60.
Oh, wow. Convenient.
Is there anything salvageable from this stone golem?
He falls into a bunch of stone pieces. You could grab a few pieces if you like, but other than that, it's pretty mundane.
I'm
Do
going
any of the stone pieces look like rabbits?
That's a good question. No.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing this door open.
Alright, go ahead and click the... There you go. So inside this room, you see a massive wedge-shaped chapel boasting a 20-foot high ceiling, and you see 6 3-foot thick stone pillars holding the ceiling up. At the western end of the room, you see a short flight of stairs giving rise to a dais with a wooden coffin resting on top of it. A single beam of magical light descends from the ceiling onto the coffin. You also notice on the north and south side of the room, you see squarish carved statues looking like knights holding spiked shields, both facing the coffin.
So it's safe to assume this room's one big trap.
Reminds me of the painting. There was a dead man in the middle. Knight on the left had a red crown. The one on the right had a snake.
Didn't one of the skulls say coffin in yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we should
there
not
we go.
mess with the coffin.
How do we know we can trust red? Is the
We
thing.
don't. But I would rather not try and mess with something and,
Ah, you know
If-
me.
True.
yes, I do know you. That's why I'm telling you specifically not to mess with it.
Take a look at the pillar over here.
It's just a regular stone pillar. You do not see any bunnies written on it
Okay.
or carved into it.
What are the things in the corners? Sorry.
Those are the knights, I
Those are
think.
the knights, yeah. There's a knight
Oh,
there
okay, yes.
and a knight there.
I'll creep
Nice.
along carefully. Take a look at this one.
Okay. Yeah, so you notice that, yeah, he's holding a, basically just a shield, a spiked shield in front of him. But go ahead and roll a investigation check for me.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. So you do notice that there are tracks carved into the floor in front of you that lead all the way to the coffin.
Do they look like they're coming from the statue?
They go underneath the statue, yeah.
And they only look like something walked toward the coffin and not back?
Well, when I say tracks, I mean they're almost like a groove carved into the
Okay,
floor.
gotcha. Not
Almost as if the statue would maybe move along those grooves somehow.
Got you. And does this shield, spiked shield, part of the statue, or does it look removable?
It's part of the statue.
Okay. I don't think we want to move this one though. Can you? Is there tracks on the other one? I'll yell.
I'll go look.
Yeah, you don't need to roll for that. He asks, you look, and they're very obvious there. Since he pointed
Do
them
we
out.
push it toward?
So if that painting in the throne room looking thing has any correlation, the left one had a crown, the right one had a snake. I would think that the crown would be better than the snake, so that's my deduction. My sleuthing skills.
So we want to push the left one.
We could try it.
It looks like a job for
I'm gonna move to
Arthur.
the back of the room while he does that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna step just outside of the door when he does that.
I'm gonna push this.
Alright, so you get between the wall and the statue and give it a good push?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll, yeah,
Athletics?
actually, this is an athletics. This is just gonna be a straight strength roll.
All right.
Alright, yeah. So with that, you push the statue 5 feet forward. Go ahead and give me a perception check real quick.
Perception. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a good perception. In the back of the statue, you see a compartment.
Compartment. Like something I can open?
Well, it's it's kind of dark. It's hard to see inside. Oh, you have a torch. If you move the torch to light the compartment, inside you see a wooden crown painted red.
Huh. I'm going to take out the crown,
Okay, you have the crown.
and I'm going to walk back towards the party holding the crown. What do you guys want me to do with this?
So those tracks, they only went 5 feet towards the coffin, or did?
Oh
They
no,
go
the
all
tracks
way
went all the way to the coffin, but with his successful strength test only moved it 5 feet.
Gotcha. You want to try to move the other one, Arthur? Just
If I
5 feet.
get bit by a snake, I'm killing you.
Oh, you're gonna kill me for that when you're the one who just made a bunch
Yeah,
of
man,
acid rain down
snakes
on
are
us?
scary.
You're
So is
scared of
acid.
snakes?
Give me another strength check.
I'm literally a snake.
Yeah, really. Like,
There's 2 snakes walking around with you. What?
Ooh,
15.
unfortunately, you must be tired from pushing the other one because you can't move this one.
Hey, ah,
Can I go over and help him?
Even after the snake comment?
Sure. You know what? You can make. You can either give him advantage. You can roll again, or you can roll your own.
I have
I
higher
I'll
modifier.
give him advantage.
All right. So
Yeah,
Arthur, go ahead and roll again. You
Oh
want?
boy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, even with Allah's help, this one is not budging.
Ugh, must be. Fuck. Damn it.
I kind of want to open the coffin, but I think that's a really bad idea.
so there's enough space to move behind the statue.
Yeah. You could squeeze yourself behind the statue. Yeah.
Do I see a similar compartment?
So the part that the part of the compartment on the other one only revealed itself. It's the only part that is stuck against the wall, basically. You have to push it away from the wall to get to the compartment.
Gotcha.
I'm going to continue
I
trying to move.
can't push that thing.
I'm going to cast. Man. Bless on myself? Let me see.
It's not gonna help with a strength check.
Attack roll, a saving throw. Yep.
That's what
Never
guidance
mind.
is for.
I'm just going to continue trying to move this thing.
Yeah, go ahead and make another strength check if you like.
I will keep assisting him if he's doing it. I want to see a snake.
All right.
22.
This time you do push it 5 feet forward. And then you do see the compartment reveal itself.
I hand the torch.
What kind of glow is on the coffin again?
There's a beam of light from the ceiling kind of illuminating the coffin.
Can I see where it's coming from?
It's seemingly just coming from a stone in the ceiling. Like, there is no obvious source. It just appears.
Oh, what do you see?
I will check the compartment behind them.
Alright, Allah, you look in the compartment. You don't see a snake, but you do see a bottle of some kind.
A bottle.
Yep.
Can I pick it up and have a look at it?
Yeah, so you pick up the bottle. It's a yellow bottle, or no, it's, sorry, hold on. Yeah, so on the bottle, it's an opaque bottle, you can't really see what's inside, but written in yellow across the bottle is Potion of Greater Healing.
Okay.
You say written in yellow?
Yep.
Maybe cast
Cool.
Identify on it.
Hang on, come here. Did I prepare this spell? I should really pay more attention to this, huh? I did. I'm going to cast Detect Poison and Disease on it.
Okay, cool. It's, I don't know how it works, but it's a poison, it's poisonous as fuck.
Okay, this confirms with us though that yellow stuff
It's
is
bad.
right?
Oh, I
So
was
this
going to drink
coffin's
it.
gotta be bad. Well, it's a yellow light, but I'm assuming it's bad.
Do I detect any other poison or poisonous creature besides Allah and Allah Minor?
No, not within 30 feet of you.
I can
I
still
mean,
drink it.
unless any of you are holding poison on.
I mean, I can cause the poison condition with my hands. So, I'd say like my fingernails are like poison.
Nice, yeah.
I still have the crown. I come up to the coffin.
I
Okay.
don't think we should mess with that.
It's the worst that can happen.
Shake
Yeah.
my head and I leave the room.
I step back as far as I can. Oh. Wait,
Stop it.
Arthur, it's a simple wooden coffin that looks like the lid would easily just open.
I open the lid.
All right. Inside, you see a headless skeleton, with its arms holding a sword, a long sword, like across its chest.
Huh.
Actually, I'll shout to Arthur. I say, wait, don't do that just yet. Don't do anything else just yet. And
What?
I lean I lean towards the window and I go to Virix and I say, what was the slot that was in the base of the throne?
Ah, yes, it did look like it might hold a sword or a blade of some kind.
Okay. Do you think that if we put the blade from here in there, it would reveal more treasure?
It could, but if you guys are gonna be standing all the way back there, I'm not taking it.
Fair.
I'm going to gently lay the crown where the head would be,
Okay.
and I'm going to quickly snag the sword.
All right, you're gonna have to move your character 5 more feet closer. There you go.
Yep.
So you grab onto the sword to pull it out. Unfortunately, it doesn't budge. Also, your hand is now stuck to it. And as that
Oh,
happens,
the mimic.
as that happens, the 2 statues spring to life and movement and start moving towards you. You have, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna roll initiative here to track the time. So everybody
Is
roll.
everybody rolling initiative?
Yeah, just roll initiative. Yeah, and you guys will be able to act as you see Arthur. Yeah, holding on to a sword.
Good rolls from me. Jesus Christ.
All right, so Virex, you're up first.
I can't see. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'll move up just 5 feet for now and say, Arthur, what are you doing?
You guys wanted me to get the sword.
Get back here.
I'm stuck.
Could be a curse again. I'm not getting near you.
Come in here and help me deal with these damn statues.
I mean, they're just moving towards him, right?
Yeah, they're
Wow.
they're moving slowly towards him. It looks like, yeah, yeah, they're moving. They haven't moved yet though. Like we started the countdown basically.
All right. I mean, I guess I'll take a shot at one, see if it does any damage.
Okay.
Um, I already moved, so I can't use that. All right, we'll just roll normal.
All right. Yeah, you hit the statue, but the arrow seems to just clatter to the ground, not doing any damage.
What I was afraid of. You're either gonna have to cut your hand off or remove curse or something. I just fucking back up. That's it for me.
Okay. Win.
I. What am I gonna do? I will run up to. Yeah, right next to. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Run up right next to. And does it look like his hand? So his hand is stuck to the sword.
From the way that you can see it, it just looks like he's holding the sword, but he has his. I'm assuming he's like trying to pull off, and it doesn't seem to easily come off.
Is the sword itself also not budging?
The sword itself is also not budging. Yes.
I will cast Dispel Magic on the sword.
Ooh.
do.
It might be stuck with the curse if it's stuck to his hand, but at least we got that portion done.
All right. So you cast what you cast dispel magic.
Yep. Let me.
Trying to. All right. I'm gonna say it doesn't work. You know what? He's no longer stuck though. Yeah, he's no
So
longer
the
stuck.
sword is stuck, but he's not.
Yes.
That's something.
So yeah. So is that your turn, Gwen?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right, Arthur, it's your turn.
Do we really need the sword, or are we just taking off? Because this is just another room where we did nothing in.
Ooh, actually, with my bonus action, can I just take the crown back?
Oh yeah, you can take the crown back. It's a free action to pick up an item.
I'll pick it up.
So Gwen, you have the crown now.
I do.
Okay, cool. All right, so Arthur, what do you do?
Are these guys still slowly moving towards me?
They haven't moved yet. They have an initiative count.
Oh. Then I'm just gonna walk away.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I can't move that far and around, but I don't think it matters.
Well, you can move and dash. So you can move up to 60 feet if you.
Okay. I'm going to dash out.
Okay, cool. Arthur just sprints out. All right, Allah or Allah Minor, do you want to do anything?
I'll just make sure the doors don't slam closed.
Okay. They do not.
Yeah.
Virix, do you want to do anything? Oh, actually, before Allah you move, they did move 10 feet closer. So I would say they were here. They're now right here. And here, respectfully. Would have been nice if they gave me a token to track that, but it's fine.
I'm just looking in the room at make sure Gwen gets out.
Okay. Gwen, it's your turn. You are standing over this coffin holding the red crown.
I will 45 feet that way.
So you just leave it? Okay. Then
Yep.
you're out of danger's way, so we'll just end the combat so we can continue.
And I will keep the crown on my hip.
On your hip? Okay. So as you guys move out of there, I would say like 6 seconds later, or maybe like 12, at most 12 seconds later, the two statues converge on the coffin, shattering the coffin into hundreds of splintered wooden pieces. Along with the skeleton remains, those also scatter and shatter in different pieces. Then the statues part and go back to their corners. Fixed in the center of the room is the sword, floating in one spot.
Huh. Should I try again? I look back at the party.
What's the harm?
Is there a duration on Dispel Magic?
I think it's just instant.
Let me
It
see.
is
Let me see.
instant.
It's instantaneous.
Okay.
So I don't know if it like regains.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to determine, but
I'd assume it probably doesn't. It probably just like ends the ability for it to do it, but that's not. I'm not really sure.
right.
Spell magic. I'm pretty sure I have it prepared. I do. Okay,
Alright.
cool. I'm going to try to grab the sword again.
Alright, so as you go to try to grab the sword, you don't stick to it because the Dispel Magic got rid of whatever stuck you to it. But the sword still floating in place in the middle of the air does not move.
I'm
Maybe
going
it's cursed.
to cast Remove Curse.
You're gonna cast Remove Curse? Okay, go ahead and mark that off your spell sheet.
Yep.
It still stays there.
Alright. I just shrug.
I have an idea. Wait, sit there. And I will put the crown on Arthur's head and then see if it'll let him pick it up.
Oh, okay.
I try to pick it up.
It still doesn't budge.
Cool. I'm keeping this crown.
I snatch it off his head and hit the sword with it.
Okay.
Okay, so you do that. Yeah, you hit the. Nothing happens. The sword stays floating.
I'll just leave the crown on the sword and let's go.
I take my crown back.
I take it back.
I punch him.
What sort of poison is this, by the way?
You decide which one of you want the damn crown.
Me.
Well, if you want to roll for it, then roll for it. You gotta solve
I will.
this.
I will. I'm rolling acrobatics to keep it from him.
Like
26.
Cool. I'm going to throw him into the room.
I don't know how that's gonna get the crown away from him. He's just gonna go with the crown's gonna go with him.
And I'm going to lock him in.
Good luck.
Alright. We should probably. Is this down or up?
That's up.
We can check it out.
What type of poison was in that vial?
We just knew it was a
You
bad
just know
one.
it's poison. I don't think you'd be able to discern what type it is.
I'm quoting Dildo Dwarf. He said it was poisoned all hell.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll give it to Varax. Say, coat your bolts with them.
Oh. Yes.
There's
Actually,
a door here.
I'm proficient with Poisoner's Kit too.
I know you are, yes.
Are we ending soon? Because I noticed it was like.
Oh yeah, it's over too. Yeah, we should probably wrap up because I got another session starting at 3.
3?
No, it's no problem.
Time.
Yeah, so we will. Yeah, let's all gather in front of this door. That's probably where we'll start off next session.
This is fun as fuck.
Yeah. So I will say this: it's not quite as deadly as I thought it was going to be, but it is at least fun.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
Like,
me and Max mess with each other in our other game too. So
Okay.
this is like just normal behavior.
okay, I'm as long as you guys are cool with it. That's why I had you roll, because I was like, you guys need to determine yourself. I'm not going to force you guys to do something you don't want to do.
Occasionally we do small bits of PvP in our others.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the way I run my games usually is if you want to do PvP, it has to be consented by both parties. And I'm talking about the players, not the characters. So if the players both want a PvP, have at it. If one player wants to PvP and the other player is like, nah, fuck that, then sorry, PvP doesn't happen. I don't care if that's what your character would do. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
You hear that, Max?
I did hear that. And I chose to ignore it. No, I'm kidding.
So yeah, we're gonna continue this up next. Well, it depends on when you guys want to try to do it again. Do you want to do same time next week? Do you want to give it more time? Do you want to wait till the following weekend? What are you guys thinking?
I'll have to see what my schedule is, but
Okay.
I shouldn't have an issue with next week.
I'm
Okay.
good for the same time.
Okay.
But I won't know until Friday or Saturday. It's the issue.
Okay.
I should be good with the same time as well.
For next Sunday? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So tentatively, unless there's something that comes up, we'll just do same time next Sunday then.
Hell yeah.
And hopefully finish this up.
Yeah.
I have to do your score sheet before I forget what you guys all did.
Do we get to know what our score is? or we
Not
don't figure out till after?
not until everything's all tallied.
Alright, I was making.
It'll be announced, and it'll be very transparent. I'll release the scorecard so everybody can look at their scores and see what you could have got points for. Like, it'll be 100% transparent.
Do we know what like the total amount of points possible are?
I could sit there and add that up. It's
Don't worry about it.
it's so you start with 100 points, and it adds and subtracts as you guys go through the dungeon, whether you do good things or bad things.
Yeah, Arthur.
And then the max. I know the maximum's at least over 180 because I will let you guys know surviving and getting out of the dungeon alive is the thing that's worth the most points. So, but unfortunately, if you guys don't finish by the end of it, you won't get the survival points because the points only count when you exit the dungeon. How many people escape? So, yeah.
The last 30 seconds of next session, if we're not out, I'm dimension dooring us all out.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, everyone except Arthur.
if that works.
Exactly.
It could, yeah,
Oh, true.
that is true.
All right, guys. I will see you guys next week then. Thanks for
See ya.
playing.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
You
Great.
did. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right, Twitch. I need to take a break. We have another 4 hours of Dungeons and Dragons madness that I also have to kind of prepare for. Maybe eat something. And yeah, we'll be back at it at 3 p.m.-ish. Hopefully not too much later than that, because I don't want to keep anybody waiting. But thanks for joining so far. I will be, I'm going to disconnect for now, and we'll be back in 2 hours. Or in an hour. Bye-bye.